Don't talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey everybody, hey y'all, hey. How's everybody doing? Let me know if you can hear my voice down in the audience. Hey y'all, we about to do this. We about to do this. We about to do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. We about to do this. Thank y'all for the happy anniversary shout outs. Thank y'all so very much. Let me just say thank y'all. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. I'm not going to be on camera today because I got a lot to go over, but I wanted y'all to see my beautiful face. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. I might just leave the damn camera on. Why not, right? Why not, right? Let's leave the damn camera on. I wasn't going to leave it on. I wasn't even going to leave it on because I'm relaxed. So when I tell you I'm relaxed right now, I'm in my PJs, relaxed, baby. I took a shower. I'm ready to get into this tea, baby. I'm ready to get into all this tea. All this tea. I got on pajamas. I need to close the damn door. Y'all gonna see me with pajamas on. I'll be back. Shy. Listen, I ain't want y'all to see me looking tacky wacky, but it is what it is. We got some tea, y'all. We got some tea. Everybody come in. Let me hear. Let me see if you can hear my voice. Tell me if you can hear me. Am I loud enough? I don't want it to be going in and out. Can you hear my voice? Thumbs up if you can hear me. Thumbs up this video. Thumbs up if you can hear me. We got some tea. 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 Oh, y'all can hear me? Okay. Thank y'all for pulling up, honey. I heard the streets was hot today, child. I heard it was just on fire all damn day with some other drama. But I just chose to zoom in on this drama. We're going to talk about this drama with DDG, child, because Lord Jesus, did he pull a whammy? Did he pull a whammy? I'm pretty sure all y'all heard about so far about what DDG is doing to Halle Bailey, but we about to break it all the way down because, baby, we got another narc on the loose. We got another narc on the loose. I don't know why we keep coming across these narcs, but we do, right? Y'all hit that thumbs up button for me. Thank y'all for the anniversary love. I appreciate it from each and every one of y'all. Appreciate you, appreciate you. I don't have no goals set, but if you want to bless this channel, bless this live stream right here, we're talking about DDG and Halle Bailey, and I got all the paperwork, baby. I got all 91 documents or pages that he filed today, and I got the 50 pages that she filed right after he filed. Baby, she was ready, and we're going to talk about it, okay? I got it all. Now, we ain't going to go sheet by sheet because that's going to take forever today. But we picked out the meat, the potatoes, and a little bit of the gravy, and we're going to talk about that, all right? Because he had a lot to say. Not only are we going to break it down, we're gonna break down what he is alleging that she did, and then I want to give my take on it as far as what do I think the judge is going to say. I am not a lawyer. I'm not pretending to be a lawyer. And this is all just my opinion. She said, all these narcs coming out, honey. It is their month, child. It is their month to come out, and they are showing their asses, okay? So his documents, I think a lot of people think the larger the document, the more relevant it is, the more... She says DDG thought that Halle was unstable and left that baby with her and want his kids now. Yeah, right. Exactly, Blue 000. We're gonna talk about that, honey, because let me before we get into the tea, let me tell you why I think he's doing this, okay? And then we're gonna get into the tea. I think he's embarrassed. Okay, she embarrassed him. Narcs don't like to be exposed or embarrassed. They don't. They do not like for people to expose them. They want to be able to do their narcissistic shit behind the closed doors and come out here and paint a picture to the internet like they are just the best thing since sliced bread. But the moment their supply comes out and say, nah, they ain't the best thing since sliced bread, they get bothered and then they want to bring out the big guns. And that's what he's trying to do. Now, he does have supporters. And what have I always said? Everybody deserves supporters, right? Everybody deserves supporters. Everybody's going to have somebody that buy into their bullshit. And he has a large amount of people that's buying into his bullshit. But guess what? The judge will be able to see through the bullshit, because you can put together a lot of fluff. But where's your evidence? And we're going to talk about that, okay? We're going to talk about it as we break down this 91-page document that he filed on my anniversary, okay? And since he filed it on my anniversary, we're going to go over it on my anniversary, all right? I've done that. I met my obligations for... I done everything I need to do for today. So we're going to break down this document right now on my anniversary. He filed, and let me tell you something. The fact that it normally take people to answer, it normally take them like a week or two to answer. But when I tell you Haley was ready for him, and I'm glad they both have attorneys. They both have attorneys. When I tell you when he filed and Haley answered him right away, that is, Haley know what she's dealing with. Do you understand what I'm saying? Haley knows she is dealing with a narcissist. So she was ready right there to reply to his response. They supposed to leave for Italy in a few days, right? So this joker, I'm going to tell you what he's asking for in a minute in this goddamn on big, large ass document. And I don't know why it is. I do know why. But it's always the narcissist that file more. And I believe it's because they feel that more is better. Somebody ain't told them. More doesn't always equal better. They think, oh, let me add this. Oh, let me add this. And oh, let me add this. And oh, let me say this. And oh, let me say that. They think more equal better. And that's not necessarily true. More don't always equal better. Okay? All right, so we're going to talk about, now, as you know, or for those that don't know, Haley filed a TPO on May the 13th of this year, okay? Let's get into what she filed right quick. So May the 13th, Haley filed. First of all, before we even get into that, because those that don't know this particular story, let me give you a little background on who Halle Bailey and DDG is. Let me put up that photo right quick. Give me a sec. Let's start there. Let's start there. Halle Bailey and DDG. This is the beautiful couple, Halle Bailey and DDG. All right. They dated for a short period. We're gonna go over it. They started their relationship in 2022. All right. Then she got pregnant with their son and birthed him in December of 2023. The relationship ended in 2024, so it's short-lived. Most narcissistic relationships don't last long. Somebody give in. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody, either the narcissist is found out, or the narcissist would discard you. Okay, so either the person walk away, or the narcissist realize that you caught on to their behavior and they would discard you. Believe it or not, a lot of narcissists will discard you. But anyway, again, they started their relationship in 2022. She got pregnant, had the baby in 2023. The relationship ended in 2024. Haley filed for a DVRO, which is a domestic violence restraining order, and was granted temporary restraining order against DDG on May the 13th of 2025. So again, she filed against him May the 13th of last month, okay? 2025. He turns around today, June the 4th, and he files a DVRO against her and said, wait a minute. It's not me that's the violent one. It's not me that's in the wrong here. I need protection against her, even though she said she needs protection against him. He's like, no, Your Honor, it's not me, it's her. And what does Narc do? Narcs always try to flip it on you. They try to find a loophole to try to say, no, it's not me. It's you. You're the victim. You're the violent one. You're the aggressor. You're the domestic violence abuser. You're the one that mentally abused me, physically abused me, psychologically abused me, financially abused me. They blame everything on the other person. They always do that. Narcs always do that, okay? So, let's talk about what Haley filed against him on May the 13th. We're just going to go back a little bit, okay? So on May the 13th, she said, and she provided proof, right? She said there was a January 18th incident where he slammed her face in a steering wheel and chipped her tooth. And she showed that. And let me show y'all. Hold on one second. Let me get hers. This is Haley's. Hold on. No, that's not hers. I got 3 documents here. I got her first one. I got his counter. And then I got her response. We're gonna break them all down. So this is his. Hold on, y'all. Let me put it in order. Because I want to show y'all the evidence. Because we're gonna go over the evidence. Because he's provided. Anyway, that joker called himself providing evidence too. All right. So she talked about her tooth. Hold on, let me get out of this one. Ooh, I got too much shit open. Let me close all of this out. Let me get out of this, the majority of this stuff. Hold on, let me post my coffee just in case y'all want to bless me with a coffee. If you want to bless me with a coffee on this live stream, I'm getting ready to post it and pin it. Hold on one second. So we can get that out the way. So my moderator's going to be like, Amora, drop your coffee. I'm going to drop it right now, child. Hold on one second. Let me get this in order. Let me do a little housekeeping right quick, just right quick, and then I can close out that. Give me 1 second, and then we're gonna talk about the tooth. Well, we're gonna show you the tooth. Hold on, let me one second. All right, let me pin it. Pinned it. All right, it's pinned. I'm not gonna set a goal. If you feel led to bless my live stream, you can. If not, then don't worry about it, okay? I just appreciate you guys being here with me. So close this out, keep this open. This is the DD. This is the request for restraining order from him. I'm closing all this out. Close out. All right. So now let me get the one from her right quick. I got it. Don't worry. I got it, y'all. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got, this is the one. Nope. That's not what I want. I got her first one. And I got her response. All right. So I have her response. I have his. And then I have her first one. Okay. All right. Here we go. Now let's go. Hold on 1 second. One more second. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. For those that have not seen this, all right. So she accused him of chipping her tooth by slamming her head in a steering wheel. I'm going to show you too. Oh no, this is the bruise on her arm. Oh, let me come back to that one. I'll come back to the bruise on her arm. Let me do the tooth first. The tooth one is this one. And it's so funny because they try to say, no, that's not even her. That's her sister. That's her sister. Why is it not letting me add it to the screen? No. Remove tooth. Okay. So this is where she's saying that he slammed her face into the steering wheel and bruised her tooth. Okay, that's what she said. She said they were, having an altercation, and she kind of like ran out to the car and whatnot, and they were, kind of tussling with each other. And he took her face and slammed it into the steering wheel, which chipped her tooth. Okay, and she said it was captured on her Ring camera. Then he says on March the 3rd, excuse me, this is Haley saying this. On March the 3rd and the 7th, he entered her home without permission and he smashed her Ring doorbell, Ring camera. He drove off with her phone while she was holding the baby. On May the 5th, while she attended the Met Gala, he live streamed, triggering an online attack against her, okay? She included photos, Ring footage, and a police report. Again, let me remind you, she included in her lawsuit, or excuse me, her TPO, photos of her chipped tooth, bruises on her arm where she said he snatched her and bruised her arm, Ring footage, police report, and even a snap text message. Let's bring that up, where she said that this joker, where am I? Hold on, let's bring up the other bruise first. And a lot of people probably looking at this like, it's not a lot. She just got a chipped tooth and, a bruise on her arm. It's not like he broke her ribs, gave her a black eye, put her in the hospital. Y'all know people love to say that, right? People love to say, she said, I believe DDG, Haley admitted to being crazy. That's so funny. But anyway, people love to say just because she didn't go to the hospital, didn't receive broken ribs and stuff like that, that is not physical abuse. But she showed this scar and also the chipped tooth, okay? So, and she also showed, let's just put this up. Why don't we do that? Again, her initial, where she basically said that he put hands on her, but not only that, that he broke into her home, he sent her a text message of her bedroom and tried to accuse her of, I guess, being with another man or whatever. And this is all while they're not even together. This is why they're not even together that he did this, right? So anyway, he tried to do that. And she said that, she's tried to co-parent with this joker, but he tries to play her like we know somebody else does online for his supporters to come at her, right? He says little things like, oh, she's not allowing me to see my child. She's keeping the baby from me, when on one of the days that he accused her of keeping the baby from him, he was in Miami. He wasn't even there to receive the child, okay? So also she says that that he physically, verbally, and emotionally abused her. He refused to follow a co-parenting plan, and he consistent not protect Halo. And what I mean by not protect Halo, he actually includes him in online drama. You understand what I'm saying? He tries to include him in online drama like we know somebody else does. You know what I mean? They try to include the child into online drama, whether they have the child sitting on their lap while they are, bashing her, making subliminals toward her, gaslighting the supporters, throwing shots at her, right? Trying to entice his fan base to smear her, humiliate her, or even intimidate her. At one time, there was a hashtag, give DDG his child, or hashtag let him see his kid, shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? We're not gonna, she said, just admit you girls dislike black men. No, you don't have to put him out if he says things like that. Just, as long as he's not being disrespectful, people can have their opinion. If that's what they feel, they can have their opinion or whatever. We don't care nothing about that. We still gonna speak what we want to speak over here. Now, if he become extremely distracted, then yeah, put him out. If he becomes extremely distracted or he gets rude, then you can put him out, okay? Now, we already know DDG has a lot of supporters, and most of them are young and most of them are males. He does have a few female supporters, but most of them are guys. And they are young. They don't know manipulation when they see it. They're gonna believe him because he's popular. He's probably helped them out on their streaming and stuff like that because he is a famous YouTuber or streamer, social media. I don't even know if it's YouTube. I think it's on another whole platform or something like that or whatever. So anyway, but it is what it is. But we're going to continue what we're saying. Again, if they are extremely disrespectful, if they are extremely being disruptive in the chat, then we'll have to put them on mute. But otherwise, they can have a difference of opinion. If some people does not want to agree with what I have to say, and that is fine because what we do over here is just base our opinion. This is my opinion, okay? She says they are definitely here in the chat showing their immaturity. Yeah. So if it becomes overbearing, then you can put them out, Candy. But if it's just, they're just showing, I see somebody say most females support Haley. It's not even, I'm going to tell you something. It's not even me supporting her because she's a female. It's me supporting her because she brought evidence. She brought police report, photos, and she brought proof. You understand what I'm saying? He brought unsubstantiated bullshit with his mama as a witness. But we're going to get to that, honey, because baby, why only his mama and her boyfriend, fiance or whatever, why they the only one saw Haley's behavior? That ain't suspect, but we're going to get there because that's the only person that he has as a witness is his mama. Now, remind you, DDG is only 27 years old. So he's a titty boy because he's relying on his mama to fight his battle at this point, okay? His mama is coming forward and saying, oh, yeah, I seen it. I seen it all. Oh, yeah, how convenient. How convenient that his mama saw Haley do this, saw Haley do that, and saw Haley do this. But Haley, he don't have no police report. He don't have nothing to back up his claim. And I'm going to break that down and show you that he has nothing. She said the disrespect in the chat is pissing me off. All right, who's being disrespectful? Candy, get the disrespectful person out the chat. If they're being disrespectful, please get them out the chat. If they're being disrespectful, I don't tolerate the disrespect. But if you just have a different of opinion, just because they have a different of opinion, I will not say that that's disrespect. But if they are being disrespectful, then yes, they gotta go. Okay. Again, let me take this down. All right, so where we stop off at? We stopped off at Oh yeah, she emphasized repeated physical, verbal, emotional abuse, refusal to co-parent, to follow the co-parenting plans, and her consistent effort to try to protect Halo while he consistently tried to not protect Halo by putting him online, doing drama bullshit while he has Halo in his care. All right, that's what she's saying, right? So anyway, let's talk about his breakdown because his document was very long. I'm just gonna say long, okay? So I'm not gonna go through the preliminaries, blah, 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 blah. We know their names. We know what he's trying to do. He's asking the judge to basically put a restraining order on her, keep her away, have her not to harass, bash, abuse, all that stuff, strike, threaten, assault, him, follow him, stalk him, molest him, blah, blah, all that or whatever. That's just, temporary. I mean, that's the same type of jargon in all of these TROs. So he's basically putting himself as the victim saying, I need protection against Haley because it is Haley's fault, not mine. Haley is the abuser, not me. That's what he's saying, right? So then he goes on. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. The meat and potatoes. He is saying in his declaration, now DDG real name is Daryl Granberry. Okay? DDG, his real name is Daryl Dwayne Granberry, DDG. So Daryl Dwayne Granberry, and he is a junior. He basically is saying, Lord, y'all, listen to this. This is his background. Okay, I'm gonna read his background. And the reason why I'm reading his background because it's relevant to what we are used to. I am a musician, having enjoyed a successful career since 2017 as a multi-platinum rapper, singer, and songwriter. Now, y'all know why I'm reading that out, right? Y'all already know why I'm reading this out, okay? So again, I am a musician, having enjoyed a successful career since 2017 as a multi-platinum rapper, singer, and songwriter. I maintain a large presence on YouTube and social media. Petitioner, which is Haley, is a singer, actress, and songwriter, having had success in R&B and film. Petitioner and I began dating in or around, he actually said 2021, but she said 2022. November 2021, he said. We share one child together, Halo, born December 2023. Our relationship quickly became volatile and was marked by repeated arguments, threats, and physical altercation. Haley has since weaponized our child to exert coercive control and manipulation over me, interfering with any access to Halo, their child. While I have made every effort to be as precise as possible with dates, the abuse inflicted by Haley occurred so frequently and pervasively throughout our relationship that it is difficult to recall the exact dates of each event. So basically, he is saying, because it happened so many times, he can't get across the date. He didn't record it. He didn't write it down. It's not significant enough for him to provide no exact dates of the incidents that she hurt him, that she put his hands on, and she put her hands on him, that she cursed him out. None of it. It happened so frequent. It was so pervasive that I don't know what day it happened. I can't tell you if it was Christmas, Easter, Valentine's, my birthday, Mother's Day. I don't know when it was. It was so many times. I can't give you a day. Every day, every day. It happened every day. It happened so much that I can't even narrow down that it was Tuesday, March the 15th. He can't say that, right? He says, additionally, Haley has engaged in the following conduct. Now, it's going to be a lie. In the following conduct, thereby perpetrating abuse upon against me as recognized pursuant to the Domestic Violence Prevention Act. Now, mind you, this all comes after Haley filed against him May the 13th. She filed May the 13th saying that he was violent, verbally, emotionally, physically abusive toward her. And now, June the 4th, he said, Your Honor, it ain't me, it's her. Okay? That's what he's saying. So I'm about to go on a long list of accusations that he has put against her. Okay? It's a lot. Now, I'm not going to read word for word. And the reason why I'm not going to read word for word, because it's a lot. I'm going to try to summarize what he has accused her of. I'm also going to give my opinion again, what I feel is substantiated or not. I am not a lawyer. I am not an attorney. I am just a blogger with intelligence, okay? I can read through the bullshit. What do we do over here? We identify manipulation. We break down people that manipulate, gaslight, bullshit, and abuse, whether it's mentally, verbally, emotionally, another human, okay? Right? Now, a lot of people like to come over here and say, oh, Maura, you only defend a woman. I defend who I feel that's in the right, okay? I look at both sides. I look at the evidence that's presented. Now, if you don't present the evidence, I can't look at that. But if you present the evidence, I look at both of them and I say, and I give my opinion on it, okay? So that's what we're going to do, nevertheless. All right. So let me give the summary of abuse, and then we're going to break down the allegations. The summary of abuse perpetrated upon me. Petitioner, which is Haley, routinely used emotional coercion, including but not limited to threats of self-harm, when I attempted to leave the relationship or establish boundaries. The petitioner weaponized our pregnancy, demanding reconciliation or placing me in the impossible situation of being threatened that she would abort our baby should I not reconcile or accede to demand. So basically he's saying, now the baby was born in 2023 and it's 2025. So he is telling the court that he wants custody because she threatened to abort Halo if he didn't get back with her. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? What does anything, to be honest with you, I ain't gonna say anything. What does some of the things that happen in your relationship, oh, you don't get me, I'm gonna abort the baby. What does her choice of wanting to abort the baby have to do with whether or not she should have custody or not? He put that out for the public to see, not necessarily the judge to see. He wants people and Halo, because Halo will see this when he get older. He wants the public, social media, and Halo to know that she wanted to abort the baby. He didn't show no proof. Well, let me not jump ahead. Let me not jump ahead on whether he showed proof or not, okay? But at any rate, he said she wanted to abort the baby if he didn't get back with her. Okay, but now mind you, in her first TPO, she said she broke it off with him. Okay, anyway, let's continue. He says, Haley on multiple occasions invaded my privacy by going through my phone while I was asleep. Haley engaged in physical abuse perpetrated upon me by slapping me, punching me during August 2024 altercations over my phone. Haley repeatedly struck me while driving in a car on August the 16th, 2024, while leaving Bruno Mars concert in Los Angeles. Haley repeatedly struck me while we were parked outside her house during a custody exchange on January 18, 2025, then falsely claimed I slammed her head into a steering wheel. Haley on multiple occasions has physically attacked me during custodial exchange of Halo, including but not limited to grabbing and pulling Halo from my arms. Haley has surveillanced me through, I don't even know this word, but But anyway, he said that she used AirTags and placed them within my vehicles. I don't even want to attempt to say that word because I know I'm going to jack it up. But anyway, he said she surveillanced him using AirTags. She placed them within my vehicle. Haley showed up uninvited to events, including a movie theater and studio sessions, often resulting into confrontation. Haley pushed me and attempted to attack my companion while outside a movie theater in June of 2023. Haley has frequently used racial slurs and profanity language directed in front of others, including my family, friends, and our child. Haley has degenerated, maybe I'm saying that word right, wrong. I don't know that word, fuck it. Not degenerated. Anyway, but Haley has, whatever that word is, and demanded my masculinity, saying I wasn't enough of a man for her. What the fuck? I think the word is, what is this word, y'all? I'm going to put the word in the chat. Y'all tell me what this word is. Y'all know I'll fuck up a word on y'all ass in a minute, but hold on. I'm going to put the word in the thing and y'all can tell me what it is. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm just going to have Google tell me what the fuck it is. Give me a second. Give me a second. God dang, I can't even spell the damn word. DENIGRATED. What is that? Let me see how to pronounce that word.
Denigrated.
Denigrated. Now, let me see what denigrated means. Denigrated meaning is It don't say. What the fuck does it mean? Oh, attack. Okay. Denigrated. Denigrated means attack. Okay. So he says, Haley has denigrated and demanded my masculinity. I mean, demeaned my masculinity, saying I wasn't enough of a man for her. What the fuck does that have to do with the price of tea in China? You're not enough man for me. Oh, I want a restraining order against her because she said I wasn't man enough for her. What the fuck? I can't believe this pussy ass nigga said this shit. But anyway, let's continue. Haley exercised coercive control over me by withholding access to our son. Our son Halo, based upon my refusal to abide by her dictates or demands. Haley frequently changes agreed upon custody arrangement without notice, denying my access to Halo as a tool for control or punishment. Haley blocked communications, demanding that all communication involving Halo proceed through my mother. That means that she didn't want to have shit to do with you, Joker. That means she didn't want to have nothing to do with you, okay? She said, I'll talk to your mama because you are unreasonable. Haley, during an emotional outburst, has destroyed my personal property, including my laptop that contained critical music and content work. Haley stole my legally owned firearm during an argument in August of 2023 and was found outside the house in possession of it. Where's your police report? Where the hell is your police report? Because he has none. Okay, he has none. Then he goes on, oh, y'all, this is so much. Then he goes on and break down his emotional coercion from Haley, okay? All right. This is where I'm going to do y'all want to hear the whole thing? Tell me if you want to hear the whole thing, because he is a high drama filled document. Do y'all want to hear the whole drama filled document? The whole drama filled? He said, respectfully, you don't know how court works. Oh, I do. And I'm going to tell you in a minute what the judge is going to say to this document. Because it's laced with retaliatory, it's laced with a bunch of accusation and no receipts to back it up. I absolutely know what's going to happen, and I bet you $1,000 what's going to happen in this document. I want you to come back over and say, that black bald-head lady on Talk About It with Tamora knew what the hell she was talking about, okay? All right? So let's continue. If y'all want me to go through the whole thing, because it is full of drama. He dug all the way up his behind and pulled some shit out, okay? He says in early of 2022, our relationship deteriorated after Haley became verbally aggressive, largely due to her growing hostility related to my professional collaboration with other women and her fixation on my past relationship. Now, what we do know, these sorry excuse for narcs always want to try to paint the woman as jealous. She was jealous of my relationships with other women. I.e., I wanted to cheat in peace, and she wouldn't let me. She would not allow me to cheat in peace. She said, Amora, go to subscriber mode. Is it that bad? Y'all, is it that bad? She said, you have your opinion, and so does everyone else. What's wrong with me having mine? Is it that bad, y'all? Please tell me, is it that bad? Y'all can ignore the trolls. Focus on what I'm saying. Y'all don't have to respond to the trolls. Let them listen. They need to know what's going to happen. They need to know what. I have the whole 91 document, okay? The whole entire 91 document. Page document. I have it all. All the drama. I even have the motherfucking the email his lawyer sent to the other lawyer. Okay, I have it all. So ignore the trolls. They have an opinion. Y'all don't have to respond to the trolls. Let's go. She said we are telling you to be unbiased and you're calling us troll. I'm confused. Well, I'm not necessarily talking about one particular person, baby, but I'm gonna be me. So just listen, okay? So anyway, he says, basically he's saying she was jealous of him and other women because of his profession, being a you know, singer, rapper, big time social media person. She was jealous of his collaboration with other women, and she was fixated on his past relationships. He said during a Grammy weekend in February of 2022, Halle became enraged over a text message between me and a previous girlfriend. Why the hell is he texting a previous girlfriend anyway? What woman wouldn't get mad? What woman wouldn't get upset because you are having a text message with another woman? I would be mad too. The fuck? Anyway, an argument ensued wherein Halle texted another man to arrange to meet at 2 a.m. following the Grammy after party. Okay, well, if you can text your previous girlfriend, why can't she text another man? Anyway, Halle like, all right, tit for tat, Joker. Let's go. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Do y'all see anything wrong with that? If he texted his ex and she texts another man, what's the harm? What is the harm? If you can do it, so can she. The hell? This is 2025 already, right? Although my messages was platonic in nature. Now he said after the Grammy, right? After the Grammy, him and his ex-girlfriend had a platonic text message. Okay, yeah, whatever. He says, although my message was platonic in nature, Halle fixated on them and retaliated by texting this other individual. This marked the point at which I was attempting to end our relationship. Oh, I threatened to leave her alone. How can you do it to me? No, I'm supposed to do it to you, but you're not supposed to do it back. You know I can't handle that type of shit. No, only me can text my ex. And you're supposed to be understanding because I'm a rapper, I'm a singer, I'm an actress, I'm a fucking social media person. You're supposed to allow me to do that without you getting mad and texting another man. You're not supposed to do tit for tat. No. You're supposed to let me do it and get away with it. He says, I attempted to end the relationship, okay? Despite my attempt to end the relationship, Halle continued to contact that person. She continued, even though I told her it's going to be over, you do that shit again. You do it again, I'm ending the relationship right now, and I ain't playing with your ass. She said, okay, whatever, Joker. Hey, boo, what you doing? What you got going on Saturday since this bitch-ass nigga want to talk to his ex? What you got going on? Oh, you ain't got nothing going on? Me neither, okay? I'm on my way. Saturday, lock me in, boo. That's what she did, and he got mad. He got mad because she continued to text the other dude, okay? He says, over time, her persistence, right? Her persistence elicited a sense of sympathy in me, which ultimately led to our reconciliation. What? Over time. Over time, I had sympathy for her. She made me feel sorry for her. So I'm like, okay, I'll get back with you since you're making me feel sorry for you. For what? I don't even understand that one. I don't understand that one. So anyway, he says, unfortunately, following our reunion, her behavior grew increasingly volatile, characterized by escalating verbal abuse and eventually physical aggression. So even though I felt sorry for her, got back with her, she became worse. She became more aggressive. She became verbally abusive. And she even increased to hitting my ass, is what he said. He said shortly thereafter, we reconciled. You reconcile again? So listen. They broke up. They reconciled. They broke up and they reconciled again. So now he said, shortly thereafter, we reconciled. After she became verbally abusive, after she became physically abusive, they reconciled. Okay? Then he says, then Haley continued to accuse me of improprieties whenever I spent time in the studio or collaborated with female artists or content creators. So anytime he was around other females, she accused him of cheating, is what she did. Haley would initiate arguments upon speculation and jealousy. So he's trying to say she was jealous. We always hear stuff like that. Her constant accusations of me cheating, having no facts, utterly destroyed my peace of mind and my emotional calm. So her accusing him of cheating on him caused him emotional distress. Oh my God, you stole my peace because you keep saying I'm cheating just because I'm around women, texting women, collaborating with women behind your back. She said he fucked up his emotional peace, is what he said. He said Haley would, and I don't even understand that. What does this have to do with getting custody of your child? This shit happened in y'all relationship. Y'all ain't no longer, this is 2025, but we're going to continue. Because he did this for the social media. He didn't do this for the judge. Because I promise you the judge is going to throw this out. This means absolutely nothing, but we will continue. Haley would routinely compare our relationship to those that I had with formal partners, okay? Particularly another rapper and popular content creator. So basically he's saying Haley would compare their relationship to formal relationships she had with people that had more money than him, more popular than him, and just downright better than him, okay? And it made him feel sad. It made him in his heart feel sad. And she said, I don't know, Michael B. Jordan is better than you. I mean, I'm just throwing out a name, y'all. Okay, I'm really just throwing out a name, right? So anyway, she said that she would compare him to former partners. Haley would use these comparisons to undermine and criticize me. She talked about me. She said, I don't size up to these other guys. And that was so emotional on me. It hurt me. He said, as a result, Haley, jealousy and insecurity, I found myself entangled. He said, I found myself entangled in an on and off relationship with her because it was just so emotional. It was emotional, volatile. It was unresolved conflicts and repeated attempts of reconciliation that ultimately failed to establish lasting stability. Because she compared me to other people, she told me I wasn't good enough to be a man that she could be with. And that hurt my feelings really, really bad, Your Honor. She did this to me. She did this to me. He said Haley's conduct interfered with respect to my access and time with Halo. Her conduct, it interfered with respect to my access and time spent with Halo. And she did it to control me. Haley limited my ability to be a father to our son, particularly when I refused to accede to her demands. So she said, do this and do this now. And I said, no. And she said, well, you ain't going to see your son. You can't see Halo. Unless you do what I tell you to do, no Halo. Okay? He says, Haley obstruction is retaliatory and habitually occurred when I refused to follow her dictates. I refused to do what she wanted me to do, and she refused to allow me to see my child. Haley will attempt to exert her control over my streaming content, my streaming associations, or my refusal to reconcile with her. So because I wouldn't get back with her, because I wouldn't do things on my streaming that she wanted me to do, and because I wouldn't associate myself or disassociate myself with who she wanted me to disassociate myself with, she used that as control over whether I could see my son or not. She wanted to control me. He said, despite multiple attempts to reconcile for the sake of our child only, because I didn't love her or anything. I didn't want to be with her, but only for the sake of our child, right? Every time I wanted to reconcile only for the sake of Halo, Haley's behavior escalated into physical violence, emotional manipulation, threats of self-harm, and coercive control. I am now seeking a protection for myself and my son because I am afraid of Haley, is what he's telling the court. We need protection, me and Halo, because she treated me like I was a little boy. She made me feel so low, and I'm emotionally scarred because of that. I want custody and I want protection. Let's continue. He goes on and he lists out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different accusations, very detailed, of what he accused her of doing, okay? He includes exhibits. We're going to go over it. We're going to break it down. We're going to talk about it. We're going to discuss it. I want you guys in the comments to give me your real opinion of what these accusations that he lists, these 6 accusations that he lists on her. I want you guys to give me your real opinion. Now, I already know we ain't gonna all agree. That's fine. Don't beat each other up. Be respectful in the chat. But we are gonna break down each accusation and then we're gonna talk about it. Because she responded. And we're gonna talk about that. Here he talks about let's go back up. He starts off with, hold on. I got to go back up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. All right. That's about attacking a friend. I just lost my spot. Give me a second. I'm going to find it in a minute. It's 91 pages. So we just going to go back up to, we talked about the summary. Okay. I ended the summary. And then we talked about the relationship timeline and emotional coercion. So we finished the emotional coercion. All right, now, this is where he talks about Haley verbally abuse of me, okay? So Haley habitually used verbally abusive and profane language, often yelling, "Fuck you, nigga. You stupid ass nigga. You stupid ass bitch," and calling me a bitch during arguments, okay? This is what he said Haley did. Haley called him a bitch. Haley called him a bitch. And she also called him the N-word more than once. That's what he's alleging. He said Haley would frequently, and I used that word already, what did I say it was? Let me see how to say this word again.
Denigrate.
Denigrate, okay. She frequently denigrated and demeaned me by telling me I am not enough of a man for her. These verbal assaults often occur in the presence of our child and our family, and most troubling for me. Well, he said, and most troubling for me, our child. The incidents of this nature occurred repeatedly throughout a relationship. He says pregnancy-related emotional abuse and coercion. Despite the instability, the petitioner, Haley, disclosed in or about April 2023 that she was pregnant with our son. We had multiple conversations of our plans to co-parent together. Even though our relationship had ended, despite recognizing that our relationship was unstable, I still wanted to move forward with having a child and was prepared to take on that responsibility. At the same time, I made it clear to the petitioner that I would support whatever decision she ultimately made regarding the pregnancy, so as long as I was kept informed and included in the process. My only request was to be a part of the decision. So in June of 2023, I discovered that Haley attempted to terminate the pregnancy without my knowledge or consent. Okay, regardless of our prior discussion to parent the child together. On or about June the 6th, 2023, petitioner contacted me complaining that she was bleeding and in pain. In my effort to assist, I contacted her OBGYN and learned that Haley had attempted to abort the baby but failed to take the second abortion dose. Okay? He's putting out here that Haley tried to abort Halo. She took the first abortion pill, but she failed to take the second dose, which led her to bleeding and in pain. Okay? He says, following that discovery, I spoke to Haley and asked, why would you do such a thing? We agreed that we would co-parent together. Are you crazy? He said Haley threatened me by demanding that either we reconcile or I'm going to go through this abortion. We either get back together or I ain't having your child. Now let me stop for a second. Do y'all think that's wrong to say, I'm not bringing a baby into this world? As a woman, I'm asking you women, do you think it's wrong to say, I'm not bringing a bastard child into this world if we're not in a relationship? Either we're in a relationship or I'm getting rid of the baby. Raise your hand if you think she was wrong. And if she was right, you can just say, hell no, I agree with her. Tell me in the comments, what do you think? Because he put this in a restraining order, I want full custody document, okay? He put this information in a stay away from me because I'm afraid for my life and my child's life. But on top of that, I want full custody. Her preference, he's just a jerk, he's lying, her body, her choice. Yes, it's wrong to bribe someone like that. Okay, Kay. It's not wrong. Wait a minute, what's the other one say? He did that because he knew it would be publicized. I agree, Tamara. He's low down, dirty dog. He's saying she's doing stuff he does, okay? This is, what word is this? This is retaliation, I guess you're trying to say. Or retaliatory is her body. In some sense, I feel like she was what? Her body, her choice is her body. Okay. So anyway, so he put that. He says she threatened and demanded that either we get back together or I'm going to terminate this baby. I'm going to take that other pill. This was the most troubling of her attempts to coercively control me, is what he's saying. He said, following this threat to abort the pregnancy, coupled with the fact that she attempted to abort without informing me, I made the decision to cut ties with her. I could no longer be subjected to her controlling behavior, and I wondered whether her actions may have jeopardized the health and well-being of our unborn child, is what he said. Despite making it clear I wanted out of the relationship, Haley insists that the baby was unharmed and informed me that she began attending multiple medical appointments in effort to reassure me. These appointments appeared less about transparency and more about convincing me to stay. But I thought y'all was over. I thought y'all was already over. I thought you cut ties with her. If you cut ties with her, then why is she convincing you to stay? That don't even add up, DDG. Ultimately, we learned that our baby was miraculously healthy. Oh, miraculously. Moved by the outcome and motivated by a desire to preserve a sense of family for my unborn son, I chose to reconcile with Haley once again in the hopes of creating a stable environment for our child. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. You don't say in a paragraph right above that you made the decision to cut all ties with her, right? You made a decision to cut all ties with her, but yet you get back with her because the family life, the family dynamic just looks good. It sounds good. It sounds better. I call bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Let's continue. So he said they reconciled for the hopes of creating a stable environment for Halo. True to form, Haley, in an effort to control me once again, repeatedly threatened to proceed with the abortion or express regret that she had already done so. These repeated threats and comments caused me severe emotional and distress. I call bullshit once again, okay? He's saying, her saying, I'm going to get a abortion or I already got an abortion, caused him emotional harm and distress. This is 2023, y'all. We're in June. This is June of 2023. We're talking June of 2025. He's talking about something that happened 2 years ago. Anyway, let's continue. Now he goes and talk about how Haley allegedly surveillance and stalked him with air tags. Okay? He says Haley has repeatedly shown up unannounced to places that I frequent, initiating public confrontation and verbal outbursts. On or about June 2023, while petitioner pregnant with my child, she appeared uninvited at a movie theater in Westwood where I was attending to film with a female friend. To be clear, this individual has been a long-standing, strictly platonic friend, and there was no romantic or inappropriate relationship between us at any time. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that shit. Your woman pregnant, but you taking a platonic female friend to the movies. Make it even make any type of sense. Make it make a slight amount of sense because it does not. Okay? Anyway, he went to the movies with a friend, a female platonic friend. Okay, whatever. He says, I later discovered that Haley had been using hidden Apple AirTags in my vehicle to monitor my location, which explained how she knew where I was that evening. Well, if she was a longtime friend and she was pregnant with your child and y'all was a couple, why is it a secret where you was that evening? Why was it a secret? She could have probably just had, find my motherfucking man on her phone. Find my phone. If you got Apple products, find my phone. Hello, 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 right? Why was it a secret? If she was platonic. Okay. He says, Haley entered the theater and immediately began shouting profanity in a loud and disruptive manner for all to hear. She wasn't even quiet about the shit. Bitch, I know you want to declare my pregnant ass. I did not abort your child, and you sitting here at the movies with another bitch. You got me fucked up. That's what she allegedly said, okay? Anyway, I was incredibly embarrassed by the incident. Why? Why were you embarrassed? Huh? Because you told that other girl that you was with, that you and Haley weren't together no more? Maybe? Okay, let's continue. In an effort to de-escalate the situation as to avoid further confrontation, I exited the theater with my companion. I left my pregnant woman there cussing and fussing by herself. I took my platonic longtime female friend companion away from the movie theater and left with her and left my cussing ass pregnant girlfriend at the movie theater. Haley then followed close behind me, continuing to shout, "Nigga, where the fuck you think you going? Huh? You got me fucked up." Okay? Continuing to shout explicit and directing her verbal assaults at both me and on my little friend, platonic friend, referring to us both as bitches and threatened to beat our asses. She made the repeated accusations of an infidelity and attempted to initiate a physical altercation with my friend, all while continuing to use hostile and inflammatory language at the two of us. So Haley cussed their asses out. "Bitch, you got me fucked up. And who the fuck are you? And you got me fucked up too. And I'm pregnant. And this how you gonna do me? I wish you might." What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Anyway, let's continue. He says, as the petitioner, Haley, attempted to physically attack my friend, I was forced to intervene and restrain Haley from kicking her ass. Okay, she said, he says, and restrain Haley to prevent her from harming both my friend and herself, who was carrying our unborn child. This incident was particularly troubling, and it clearly established that petitioner was becoming more unhinged and more frequent. Okay? During Haley's pregnancy from April through December, I found Apple tags in my vehicle. Upon discovering these devices, I realized petitioner was using these devices to stalk and surveil me. I did not become aware that Haley was tracking my movement until I began receiving persistent and unfamiliar AirTag notification on my electronic devices. It became evident that Haley had been using AirTags to stalk and monitor my whereabouts, together with my mother and her fiance, George Charleston, who also served as my driver. We discovered the AirTags concealed in all three of my vehicles, my Rolls Royce, my Maybach, and my Escalade. George and I frequently receive alerts indicating that an unknown AirTag was moving with us. Now, why did he have to mention what type of vehicles he had? Why did he have to say in my Rolls Royce, in my Maybach, and in my Escalade? Y'all tell me in the chat. Why do y'all think that he identified the type vehicles that he's driving? Huh? Why do you think? Why do you think? Why does it matter? Somebody said that matters. How? How does that matter? Whether you was in a Tesla or a Rolls Royce. Why does it matter? Huh? Why does it matter? Because he knew bloggers like myself was going to read it to the audience. He's throwing his weight around. He want to look big. Okay? He's throwing his weight around. Let's continue with his Rolls Royce and his Maybach and his Escalade. George is his mama fiance. George and I, his driver. George is his driver. Let me stop. George and I frequently receive alerts indicating that an unknown AirTag was moving with us. Oh shit, what is happening? What's going on? Despite multiple attempts to prompt the device to emit an audio sound so as to identify the location of the device, it remained undetectable until later inspection by George and my mother. My mother. Oh, they're my witness. On one occasion during the pregnancy, an AirTag was found by my mother hidden inside a vitamin bottle store in the trunk of my car. What? Hold on. During the pregnancy, an AirTag was found by my mom inside a vitamin bottle store in the vitamin bottle. Okay, my bad. Hold on. During the pregnancy, an AirTag was found by my mother hidden inside a vitamin bottle stored in the trunk of my car. So a vitamin bottle, okay? On another occasion, it was discovered by a close friend of mine, close female friend, tucked within a baby bottle holder. Each time an AirTag was located, it was promptly removed and discarded. The repeat replacement of these devices demonstrated a clear and disturbing pattern of stalking and surveillance without my knowledge, without my consent, which further contributed to my sense of fear, violation, and the lack of privacy. Okay. Following our child's birth, so now she had the baby, Halle emotionally, voluntarily, or whatever, violently, can't even say the fucking word, continued to increase. Basically, he's saying that her violence continued to increase. Vitality, that's what it is, vitality. She frequently went through my phone without my permission while I was asleep, using what she found to start confrontation. These incidents occurred during a period when Halle and I were in an on and off relationship. Despite the instability between us, I made a concerted effort to maintain the relationship at a sense of stability, particularly after learning she was pregnant. I would often fall asleep while strolling TikTok, wherein Halle would take these opportunities to enter back into my devices without my permission. Okay. So basically, he's saying that she surveilled him, she stalked him, she went through his devices, she put tags on him, and she became increasingly violent after seeing what he was doing, whether he was taking another woman to the movies, whether he was texting a woman, liking her shit, whatever, right? She became increasingly volatile, okay? Violent. He says Halle physically violence and outbursts in or around August of 2024. Now, this is after the baby is born. She became physically violent when I refused to give her my phone. She slapped and punched me repeatedly while I attempt to de-escalate the situation. My mother witnessed the incident and intervened to stop her. Mom, get her. Get her, Mom. Oh my God, get her, Mom. So he had his mother to have to break in and snatch Halle off of him, okay? Also present was a close friend of mine named Richard. They call him Baby Rich. Richard Terry is his name, Baby Rich. I had to physically restrain Halle by holding her wrist in an attempt to get her to stop the assaults. During that chaos, she ran off with my laptop from the garage. Halle repeatedly texted me and threatened to destroy it unless I answered the phone calls. The incident arose from one of many arguments sparked by Halle's jealousy and mistrust over my professional content collaboration. As a content creator, streamer, video editor, auditor, music producer, what else? My laptop is essential to my livelihood. It contains ongoing projects, unreleased footage, and software critical to my work. This act not only caused significant financial harm, but also disrupt my ability to meet professional obligations. Attached here to is Exhibit 1 is a true and correct copy of the petitioner message from June 2023, wherein she states, my computer is broken following her belief that I cheated on her. Let's go to that. Let's go to Exhibit 1 right quick. Exhibit 1. Let's put it up for show. All right, Exhibit 1, he says, oops. Okay, this is in June 17th of 2023, but wait a minute, because I thought he said we was in 2024 already. Hold on one second, because let me just follow the breadcrumbs right quick, because he said, give me a sec. Give me a second, because he said, this is after surveillance. All right, she hit me. This is in August 2024 when she hit me. And then he said down here, the incident arose from many of the arguments sparked by Haley, jealousy, mistrust. Okay. Then he said, attached here to as Exhibit 1 is a true and correct copy of petitioner message from June 2023, wherein she states, my computer is broken following her belief that I cheated on her. But then up here, he says it was August 2024 that she became physically violent, refused to give him his phone, slapped and punched him repeatedly, while his mama had to de-escalate the situation. And then it says that she ran off with my laptop from the garage. Petitioner repeatedly texted me and threatened to destroy it unless I answered the phone. Okay, so DDG, you just got caught lying, DDG, because you said that in August 2024, she ran off with your laptop, right? Where you had all this important shit on it. But yet you show Exhibit 1, a receipt from June of 2023. So which one is it? August 2024 or was it June of 2023? Because June of 2023, we do have text messages, but you described the incident that took place on August 2024. So anyway, let's look at what he said happened of June 2023. And let me tell you something. Anytime anybody put messages that's only a one-sided ass conversation, they hiding something. I don't like when people do this. Y'all know when that other wide-nosed ass bitch did this to me, she tried to put up only things that I said, and that's why I emptied the clip on that bitch and put up the whole motherfucking text, because I don't like when people do this. I don't like one-sided ass conversations. I don't like with just what Haley said and what the fuck did you say? I don't like shit like this. I don't like stuff like this. I don't like stuff like this. And the judge ain't gonna like it either. Who does this? Who put up one-sided ass conversations? Anyway, let's read it. He says, or this is what she says, in June of 2023, even though he spoke about an incident that happened August 2024. This says, Haley, that's not right. I have to go. I've been so nice. I've been calm. I've not broken your property or anything. I have to go. I'm pregnant and you're trying to cause me more stress for no reason. I said this morning respectfully, I'm not arguing with you anymore. This makes him look bad. You want to be petty, you can be petty by yourself. Now, all this is from Haley, you guys. All this is from Haley. Okay? I have to go. I'm pregnant and you're trying to cause me more distress for no reason. I said this morning respectfully, I'm not arguing with you anymore. You want to be petty, you can be petty by yourself. Stop blocking me. Okay, I gave you a chance. You ruined my whole day. I have to work. Your computer is broken now. Goodbye. Hey, so I'm not going to call. So wait a minute. So, hey, so I'm going to stop calling now. You've cheated on me. I literally caught you with another girl last night, and today you stolen my car. All while I'm pregnant. I can't do this anymore. I tried to call you to tell you I'm gonna go to the doctor. I'm leaving work now. I'm tired and I tried. Please don't try and say I didn't tell you when I'm blowing up your phone. Okay. So, so I'm seeing people in the chat saying that she's doing this and he never responded to her. So they're saying that this is just her. Okay. All right. Well, then I take back what I said about him only showing her side. Okay. Because I didn't know she was just talking to her damn self and then he didn't respond. Okay. So I digress what I said a couple of minutes ago. Let's continue. Then she says, I can't do this if this is how it's going to be. I want to be free. Wish you the best in everything that you do in the future. Then he responds, how come you can't take my thing? How come you can take my things and I can't take yours? Just give me my laptop back and I'll happily give you your, I'll give you your car keys. So he took a car. So he stole a car. He says, he says, how come you can take my things and I can't take yours? Just give me back my laptop and I'll happily give you your car keys. I'll bring you your keys when you get home. Just let me know when you're home. She says, I'm home. Take me to dinner. We need to have a civil conversation. I'm not going back and forth with you anymore. He says, if you're going to actually listen to me, I will. She says, I'm not listening to you demean or insult me anymore. So don't even try it. I am hurt by you enough. If you're not going to be gentle with me when I'm going through this hard time, then we don't need to talk. Okay? So there goes his plea of emotional distress, because it shows here that if she insulted him with verbal abuse, he did it to her as well. Because why would she even include, I'm not listening to you demean or insult me anymore. So don't even try it. I am hurt by you enough. So he kind of told on himself right there, you guys. Do you see that? Not saying that she didn't take his laptop. It absolutely sounds like she took his laptop. But guess what it also sounds like? It sounds like he admitted to taking her car. And it sounds like she was calling because she was texting because she wanted her car. Am I wrong? Someone tell me here. I can't do this. I can't do this if this is how it's going to be. I want to be free. I wish you the best in everything that you do in your future. And he says, how come you can take my things, but I can't take yours? Just give me back my laptop and I'll happily give you your car keys. So it looks like she did take his laptop and he took her car keys. Okay. So anyway, I just wanted to point that out. But should I say, he spoke of this incident of her taking, let's go back up. He said this happened in August of 2024, but he shows receipts from June of 2023. Let's go back to where he said it was August 2024, you guys. Hold on. August 2024, that was what he said. And I want you guys to tell me, am I reading this wrong? Let's just put this up on here. Tell me if I'm reading this part wrong. Let me get my ruler. Y'all know I love my ruler, right? I love my ruler, but I want it to be red. All right, so in or about August of 2024, Haley became physically violent when I refused to give her my phone. She slapped and punched me repeatedly. While I attempted to de-escalate the situation, my mother witnessed the incident and intervened to get her to stop. Also present was a former friend, Richard. I had to physically restrain Haley by holding her wrist in an attempt to get her to stop assaulting me. Maybe that's what he's trying to explain the marks on her arm, okay? During the chaos, she ran off with my laptop. She ran off with my laptop. This was August of 2024. Am I wrong or am I right? Huh? And he says right here, I had to physically restrain her. During the chaos, she ran off with my laptop from the garage. This is August of 2024. Am I wrong or am I right? Did she run off with the laptop in August 2024 or did she run off with the laptop in June of 2023? Which one was it? Because the text was from June of 2023. The exhibit that he listed this. He listed the exhibits of June of 2023. But he claims she ran off with his laptop in August 2024. Which one is it? Which one is it? Hello? She says, oh, I didn't know. Oh, that's my moderator saying it. It's a bunch of people in. So Broken, what's her name? Broken, what's your name? D Ortiz said it could be a typo. You don't, this is from a lawyer. A lawyer written this. A lawyer wrote this. So you're saying it could be a typo? That he got the dates wrong with the receipts that he provided? That's not a good look for the court. Because this shows inconsistency. This is inconsistency. Inconsistency. You do not tell a judge that it happened in 2024, August of 2024, and you provide a receipt of 2023. Type on my ass. You need to be more precise with what you turn in to the courts. Now, I'm not saying you cannot make a mistake, but do you really think it's a mistake? A typo? Let's continue. Let's continue. Now, that stood out to me. Don't you think that's going to stand out to a judge? I am not a judge. I am not a lawyer. So if he said she stole his laptop in an incident in August of 2024, and then he goes back and show receipts from 2023, it's called inconsistent. Let's continue. All right. He showed the exhibit. He said, unfortunately, this was not an isolated incident. Petitioner Haley consistently expressed discomfort and hostility toward my work, particularly when it involved collaborating or filming with another woman. She refused to be a part of my content and often used emotional manipulation or conflict to prevent me from filming with female colleagues, despite the professional nature of my work. In contrast, I was expected to accept her participation in intimate on-screen roles, including kissing and close and physical content with her male co-star in films without objections. So basically, he's saying, I was supposed to accept her kissing on mofos that she worked with professionally. I was supposed to accept close physical contact with male co-stars in her films. I was supposed to accept her kissing on another man in one of her movies, but she wouldn't accept me, feeling a little bit here and there on a female friend, content creator to do some content. So my acting, I wasn't supposed to grab her ass or a tit or something, but she can kiss and be very close with her co-stars. He said that's double standards. He said this double standard created an ongoing tension and further reflected the control and unequal dynamics in our relationship. He was jealous, you guys. Let's call a spade a spade. He was jealous. He said, you in films kissing, holding, rubbing, caressing on other men, but me as a content creator, you don't want me to feel a little, grab a little, kiss on a little. You don't want me to do that, but you doing it. You doing it, but you don't want me to do it. DDG says, I bet you I won't. If you in them roles and you doing it, I'm going to do it too. Okay? Anyway. Child, that's what DDG said. So anyway, he said, Haley has repeatedly interfered with my work, often by initiating arguments, causing disruptions while I was recording or editing, or withholding access to necessary equipment. You ain't getting your laptop back, ninja. You ain't getting it. Haley would force me to edit her out of the project last minute or refuse to allow me or my family to post projects with her likeness. She said, take my picture down, goddammit. He says, or feature after having granted consent. So she said, take my shit down. I don't want my picture here. I don't want you to post me. I don't want you to post me. I don't want your mama to post me. I don't want your mama boyfriend to post me. Don't post me. And he got mad. Her conduct severely impacted my ability to earn income and maintain stability, even though I drive a Rolls Royce, a Maybach, and an Escalade. But I couldn't earn no income. I just got them badass vehicles and shit. You know what I mean? Honey, let's continue because let's just pause for a second. In her filing, her first one, back in May, she said this nigga ain't never paid child support. Never paid child support. And he driving in an Escalade, a Maybach, and a damn Rolls Royce, and he ain't never paid child support. Okay, let's continue. Again, he says, notably, on August 16th of 2024, I documented one such outburst by Haley as we were leaving a Bruno Mars concert at the Intuitive Dome, which we had attended with our son. During this incident, Haley became very upset and demanded, we're leaving right now. As I was driving back home from the concert, she became verbally aggressive and emotionally unhinged in the presence of our son. She fussed at me with our son right here. She began to hit me as I was driving with our child. She put our lives in danger. Petitioner clearly had no regard for the personal safety or that of our infant son. I ended up pulling the car over so I could de-escalate her violently and make sure that we were safe. Calm your ass down. He pulled over and said, calm your ass down right now, I said. I recorded her outbursts to preserve a record of her behavior as it reflects an ongoing pattern of violence that has continued to jeopardize both my emotional well-being and our son's sense of safety and stability. I will play this recording during trial. However, attached here too, as Exhibit 2 is a true and correct transcript of that recording. Well, let's go to Exhibit number 2. Let's go to the transcript. Y'all want to hear transcript? Let me know down below if you want to hear the transcript. Let me know if you want to hear the transcript. Do you? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Are y'all awake? Are y'all awake down there? Wake up, wake up. This is tea. This is tea. Y'all better wake up. This is tea. All right. Here's the transcript, y'all. Respondent. So DDG says, keep hitting me. Oh my God. Lord Jesus. Hey. Hey. If you know, you know. If you know, you know why I am laughing right now, okay? Keep hitting me. The transcript said, keep hitting me. And Haley says, you stupid bitch. And DDG said, keep hitting me. And Haley said, you're a stupid bitch. And DDG said, keep hitting me. And Haley said, you cheating ass. And DDG said, keep hitting me. And Haley said, dirty dick. And Haley said, excuse me, I done got messed up. This sounds so elementary. Okay, hold on. So he says, keep hitting me. She says, dirty dick. He says, yep, keep hitting me. Now he done said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on, 6. 6 times, keep hitting me. He told her 6 times, keep hitting me. Well, you told her to keep hitting you. No, I'm just playing. But he said that he said, keep hitting me. That's all he kept saying. Keep hitting me. And you're a stupid bitch. Keep hitting me. You cheating ass. Keep hitting me. You dirty dick. Yep, keep hitting me. And she says, ass bitch. Yeah, keep hitting me. Yeah, you got me fucked up. Then he says, get out of my car. And she says, no, wait a minute. Hold on. Responded did it twice. So hold on. Let me put this up for y'all, so I won't mess up. Okay, because responded twice. It says, when she called him a dirty dick, then the respondent said, yep, keep hitting me. Then she said something ass bitch. Then he says, yep, keep hitting me. Then he says, yep, you got me fucked up. And then apparently she says, get out of my car. Well, fuck, is she the petitioner or not? Yeah, she's the petitioner. She's the petitioner. She says, get out of my car. He says, you got me fucked up before. You got fucked before. You got fucked before. Keep hitting me. Then she says, I never got fucked. Then he says, yes, you did. Yep, keep hitting me. And she says, nope, not even by you. And he says, yep, keep hitting me. She says, not even by you. And he says, keep hitting me, keep hitting me. And she said, you stupid ass. And he said, yep, I bet you calm down. Then that went off. Then she says, get the fuck out of my car. And he says, I bet you calm down now. And she says, get out of my car then. And he says, I bet you calm down now. And she says, get out of my car trying to disrespect me in my car. And he says, I bet you calm down now. What the fuck? Petitioner said, so get out. So get out. And he says, I bet you calm down now. What the fuck? And the petitioner says, so get out. And he says, I bet you calm down now. And petitioner says, what do you think the fucking con is? What? I just feel like I just went on a motherfucking childish ass. What the fuck did I just read? What did I just read? I went down a keep hitting me. I bet you calm down now, bitch. Motherfucker, keep hitting me. I bet you calm down. Get out of my car. Keep hitting me. I bet you calm down. All right, I don't know what the hell I just read, but that is supposed to be on the recording that he is going to give to the judge. Okay? She said, is this a recording? Yes, it's a recording, and that's the transcripts from the recording. Keep hitting me. I bet you calm down now. Now, when he says, I bet you calm down now, what do y'all think he did? Did he slam on brakes or what? Because I know my husband a time or two, when we didn't got into it, he'd slam on brakes and jerk my ass. You know what I mean? He'd jerk me. And he'll say, now calm your ass down, and I'll be mad. You know what I mean? So why in the world is he saying, I bet you calm down now? I bet you calm down now. He did something to make her calm down. What do you think he did? What do you think he did to make her calm down? And him yelling, keep hitting me, keep hitting me, keep hitting me, you bitch, keep hitting me, you stupid ass, keep hitting me, you nigger, keep hitting me, you fuck face, keep hitting me, you dirty dick. Oh my God. DDG, you should have kept these receipts. Oh, he went live? Oh, he pulled his phone out. Oh, got you. So somebody named Robert says he pulled his phone out. Okay. All right. Let's continue. That's exhibit number 2. All right. Let's go back up. Let's go back up of him saying, hold on. All right. That was exhibit number 2. All right. That's a transcript of the recording that he plans to play at trial. Okay? So, moving on. I have repeatedly, this is him, I have also repeatedly called my mother, Mom, help me, during incidents where Haley was physically assaulting me. This occurred so frequent, I cannot provide the court with specific dates. These events were not isolated. She would often refuse to leave my home or my vehicle, preventing me from leaving and demanding conversations against my will. On multiple occasions, Haley has refused to let me leave her home by physically blocking exits and threatened to withhold our son if I attempted to separate from her. On or about January 18th of 2025. Now, y'all know this is the date that Haley said he cracked her tooth by slamming her head into the steering wheel, okay? This is him explaining it. On or about January 18, 2025, Haley agreed that I could pick up our son, Halo, for an overnight visit. However, when I arrived at her residence, she insisted that we discuss and formalize a visitation schedule, an issue that had become increasingly contentious due to her repeated pattern of using Halo as a means of control, arbitrarily limiting my access based on her emotions or preference. After placing Halo in a car seat, petitioner unexpectedly entered the backseat of the vehicle and refused to exit, effectively preventing me from exercising my custodial time. This is when he drove off with her ass. But anyway, despite my repeated requests to get the fuck out my car. No, he didn't say that. He said, despite my repeated requests for her to leave the car, she locked herself inside with Halo and grew increasingly agitated. Concerned for the safety and well-being of our son, I politely picked up the phone and called my mom for guidance on what I need to do. Mama, she won't leave the car. She's in the back seat. She's locked the car door. She won't get out. What do I do? I don't know what to do, and I need your guidance, Mom. What should I do? Drive off with her ass? Is that what I should do? Well, let me just drive off with her ass then, okay? Anyway, during the incident, Haley demanded that I talk to her and make a schedule right now, okay? And then proceeded to strike me from the back seat by launching herself over the center of the console into the front seat to punch me. Boom, 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 boom. As she did so, her momentum caused her, oh shit. As she did so, her momentum caused her to hit her head on the steering wheel. Now, how the fuck, if you're sitting in the driver's seat, how the fuck her punching you caused her to just hit her head? This joker said she was punching me. boom, 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 boom. Her momentum from her swinging at me, punching me, giving it to me, giving it to me, giving it to me. Boom. I ducked out the way and she hit her head on the steering wheel from the back seat of the car. Who buying that? Raise your hand if you are buying that she cracked her tooth on the steering wheel because her momentum flew her to the front to hit her teeth on the steering wheel. Now, guess what, though, y'all? He was letting his supporters say it wasn't even her teeth. He was letting her supporters put out a rumor that that was her sister's cracked tooth, not hers. Here in this document filed today, he admitting that it was her tooth that got cracked on the steering wheel that she reported on in her TPO. Again, who's believing that her momentum of knocking him in the head caused her to hit her head on the steering wheel, which cracked her tooth? Who's believing that? Who's believing that? Ryan says, as a journalist, you're not supposed to even convey the news correctly. You cannot be biased as a journalist. I'm not a journalist, baby. I am a YouTuber, honey. I am a YouTuber. I don't have no journalist license. My master's degree is in human resource management, baby. Over here on Talk About It with Amore, honey, we are an opinion-based station, okay? We are an opinion-based TV show. This joker down here is all, you're not even supposed to put your own beliefs on it. And joker, that ain't what we do over here. That ain't what we do over here, Ryan, honey. You hear me? We separate bullshit from facts over here. Bullshit, manipulation from facts over here. But he want the judge and you to believe that she was punching him from the back seat. Boom, 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 boom. And she flew forward and chipped the tooth. Okay? He says, at no point did I strike her. In fact, I attempted to shield myself by restraining her arms to prevent further punches. Now, let me tell you something. This is where DDG fucks up. Okay? This is where he fucks up. He said he's sitting in the car, in the front seat of the vehicle. She's behind him. She locks herself in. She started wailing on him. Her momentum caused her to hit her head on the steering wheel. Then he attempts to restrain her arms to prevent further punching. So that is his way of explaining why she had bruises on her arm. He's trying to say he didn't chip her tooth, she did, because she was hitting him. He's also trying to say the bruises from her arm came from him trying to restrain her from punching him. Okay? Now, one don't make no sense, because if he's sitting in the front seat, he said that he was shielding himself from her strikes, but he was also holding her arms, restraining her. Anyway, I'm going to let that stay up for the judge. Eventually, I drove home with the petitioner, Haley, still in the backseat of my car, but I thought she came forward with her momentum. So did you put her ass back in the back? How did she get back in the back if she threw herself forward and hit her head on the steering wheel? His story does not sound credible to me. Because how the fuck did she come forward and hit her face on the steering wheel while you're in the front seat of the car, but then all of a sudden she gets back to the back seat of the car? Okay? He says he eventually drove home with her in the back seat of the car in an effort to get her to calm down and exercise my visitation. Okay? He says, I arrived at my home, went inside with Halo as the petitioner stayed outside to talk to my family and complain about the status of our relationship. After my mother arrived, Haley spent time with my little sister, who eventually drove her home. At no point did she leave the premises in a state of distress or hysteria. Attached hereto is exhibit number 3. It is a true and correct reflection of my injuries sustained by the petitioner from her attacks. Ooh. He said he sustained injuries. Let's look. Number 3, exhibit number 3, he sustained injuries. Let's go. Oh, let's look at the injuries that he sustained from the attack. All right. He says he got cut on the finger. He says he got, I see a mark there, a scratch here. I see a mark there. I think it's the same one. Oh yeah, it's just a different view of his arm. And then this one shows, well, let me see what it shows. I don't know what that shows. And this one shows the thumb. Now, let me just say this with these pictures. I don't know if he's telling the truth or not on these pictures. But what I will say, there's no dates on these photos. You know, there's no video of him saying, look what you did to me, or this is what she did to me. There's no proof. And that's what the judge is going to say. How did the judge know that he sustained these injuries with her? There's no proof of this. None whatsoever. So anyway, I'm not going to take that away from him. I'm not going to say that that is not his proof of his injuries. I'm going to say I wonder if there is context to it. But let's continue. Let's continue. Let's go back up to, that was exhibit number 4. He showed where he got cuts. Now hold on a second. Let's go back to it right quick. Let's talk about something right quick. Let's go back. Now, this is not me discounting his injuries, right? Not me discounting his injuries, but I do have to ask, how the fuck did he get it? How the fuck did DDG get these injuries if she's punching him from the back? What did he hit his hand on? Her teeth? Her fingernails? What happened? What is he saying caused a gash in his fingers? Did he hit something? Did something hit him? Did she take her keys out? What caused that gash on his hand? He does not explain that. Let's go back. Let's see if he explained the gash. Okay? Did he explain the gash? Because that matters. I know people probably think it does not, but it does. Let's see if he explained the gash. Again, he says, eventually, I drove home with the petitioner still in the back seat of the car. He said at no point did she leave the premises hysteria or distress. Attached is exhibit is a true correction reflection of my injuries sustained by the petitioner. Now let's go back to what he said happened in the incident. All know about January 18th. Petitioner agreed, blah, blah. Okay, let's get to the fighting part. He says she started striking me from the back seat. She proceeded to strike me from the back seat by launching herself over the center console into the front seat to punch me. As she did so, her own momentum caused her to hit her head on the steering wheel. At no point did I strike her. In fact, I attempted to shield myself by restraining her arms to prevent further punches. He didn't say her nail hit me. He didn't say her keychain struck me. He didn't say she took out a blade and cut me. He didn't say none of that. of a sudden he showed a cut to her hand. He did not describe how he got the cut. You can't, I'm telling you, you cannot say, oh, here's my injury. How do I know you just didn't do that yesterday? How do I know that you didn't do that 2 days ago when you was cleaning the lawnmower, whatever the case, cutting the damn apple? This incident that he described does not coincide, because you would think that he would say, she took out her keys and started poking me, and I blocked her, and it cut my hand. I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying. It does not explain how he got a cut on his finger. Ain't no punch gonna give you no cut on your finger, especially not from a damn female. No punch is going to give you a cut on your finger. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, okay? Let's continue. I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. So then he says her behavior, or this behavior, is consistent with her ongoing efforts to interfere with my custodial rights, including unilaterally denying visitations and traveling outside of town, such as her disclosed trip to St. Lucia, which I only discovered through social media. What the fuck does she going out of town have to do with you? Anyway, these acts demonstrate a continued pattern of coercive control, emotional violence, and disregard for agreed upon parenting agreements. Okay? It says Haley repeatedly made threats of self-harming and suicide. Woo-wee. Let's go over this one. We almost at the end, y'all. He says Haley routinely used emotional coercion and manipulation to exert her control over me, often threatening me by using self-harm or ending her life. The earliest account of this I have documented was March of 2022. We were in Atlanta, and an argument ensued between us. I left Haley as I did not want to continue to engage in a fight with her. Upon leaving, Haley repeatedly called me. When I didn't answer her call, she then proceeded to text me. Exhibit number 4 is a true and correct copy of these messages. In the messages, Haley is threatened to end the relationship if I do not answer the call. When I responded, informing her I just want to be left alone. Just leave me alone, Haley. She threatened me, claiming she has a knife. On several occasions, petitioner has threatened to herself, especially when I tried to end the relationship or leave her residence. Let's look at exhibit number 4. Exhibit number 4. Let's go, let's go, let's go. March of 2022. Haley says no to this tweet. Daryl's DDG says, what's wrong with it? She says, Donald. And then she says, of all people, let's not laugh my ass off. He said, it's not that deep, LOL. She said, it is though. Donald is a racist man who doesn't care about us. Why would you leave? I'm done with the threats. Stop being this way. And then I guess these are voice notes. I'm assuming these are voice notes. Then she says, answer the fucking phone. Answer the fucking phone. Then she says, I'm going to try one more time. If you don't answer, it's over forever. I'm not playing, Daryl. That's it. He says, I just want to be left alone, please. She says, I'm calling for help. I have a knife. She says, I'm calling for help. But you don't care, do you? Okay. Have a knife for what? I called because I needed help. But you've shown time and time again that you just don't care, and that's okay. Whatever I decide to do is none of your concern. Just leave me in peace. I came there to check on you, for you to act like you're going to hurt yourself to make me feel some type of way is manipulative and selfish. I never thought you would do nothing like that. I've never thought you would leave either. Guess I didn't know you at all. And nobody's acting like anything. Whatever I decide to do is my decision. Don't feel sad either. It's cool. You literally told me to leave. You literally told me to leave. This push and pull shit you keep doing is childish. You keep threatening to leave me alone and saying you can't fuck with somebody, or saying you can fuck with somebody else. I'm not sticking around for that. Oh, wait a minute. Did I pass an exhibit? Okay, that was exhibit number 4. So there he did prove that she threatened to kind of, sort of. Well, she said she had a knife, so that gives context to what he's saying. She threatened to, or manipulated and threatened to off herself or harm herself. I ain't gonna say off herself, but harm herself. You know, and she said he didn't care. Okay, so there he did prove that she did do that. Okay, let's go back to it. So he did prove the self-harm. Well, hold on, allegation. To me, that was proof. Anyway, let's go. Then he says, okay, that happened in March of 2022. Then he says, in these messages, I read that. In or about August of 2023, during a particular volatile argument, Haley became enraged and threatened to end her life using my legal owned firearm. Without my consent, she took the weapon and left the house. Alarmed and unable to locate her, I immediately contacted my mother, who arrived shortly thereafter with her fiance, George, to assist in the search. George ultimately located Haley outside in possession of the firearm. He safely retrieved the weapon from her. Following this, Haley proceeded to run upstairs and lock herself in the master bedroom closet, where she remained lying on the floor in an emotional and unstable state. This incident was one of several in which Haley's actions posed a serious threat to her own safety and the safety of our son by creating an environment of emotional distress and danger within the home. Now, he doesn't show proof of that one, but he goes on and say, on March 21 of 2024, Haley sent a message threatening to off herself and made statements that suggest she might harm our son. She then attempted to drive while in emotional distress with our child in the car. I was so concerned for Haley's safety that I contacted the petitioner's godmother, Haley's godmother, asking her to intervene. On at least 2 other occasions that I can recall, once in September of 2024 and the other one in November of 2024, Haley sent similar threatening messages. Attached Exhibit 5 are true and correct copies of text messages I received from Haley. Let's go to Exhibit number 5. Where you at, Haley? Exhibit number 5. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Exhibit number 5. Is this exhibit number 5? Hold on. All right, here's exhibit number 5. Exhibit number 5 starts here. All right, exhibit number 5. Here we go. Hold on one second. All right, exhibit number 5. It says, Haley, okay, it just says, bet. I'm going to call you one more time. Phone is on airplane mode. I'm not letting you ruin my day over this bullshit. The trust issues are becoming overwhelming. Maybe that's for the best. I put in too much time and effort into making you happy to have to deal with this bullshit. every other day. And in your eyes, you're never wrong. It's frustrating and I'm over it. I am no longer entertaining this argument. I need to work on becoming more successful like Jay-Z, like you said. Like you said. Then maybe you will take my vision of becoming a big label owner serious instead of shitting on my dreams every second you get. She says, you don't want to be with me, and that's okay. I would never beg anyone. She says, I will be successful. I don't need to be with someone who is going to demean me. You like that I'm insecure. You like that I'm insecure. It makes you feel good about yourself. I'm not doing this anymore. Keep your phone on airplane mode. But when I die, don't say shit. Damn, Haley. Don't come to my funeral either or anything. Damn, Haley. Fuck you. Damn, Haley. Be happy that these are the last texts you'll get from me. Damn, Haley. Crazy how the one person I thought I could trust and be there for me constantly proved me wrong. You are wrong. You know that emotionally I struggle and have had hard times. Yet when I'm obviously going through something, you ignore me until I go crazy. You throw in my face my insecurities and you laugh about it. You put your phone on airplane mode and say you're not dealing with me. But when something bad happens, don't say anything, because this was my attempt to beg you to listen to me, to just answer the phone, to just hear me, to try and understand where I'm coming from. But you don't, and you'll regret it. You'll regret ever meeting me. Go back to the bitches you used to. Go back to the fucking thoughts. That's what you want. You never wanted anyone like me. And you and your family, you hate me. Just admit it. But that's okay. Everyone does. But I don't know what that word is. Post done, whatever. But anyway, she says, I will go and fly and be just fine in heaven without any of this, without any of you rude ass people making me feel bad about myself. And you can show these texts to whoever you want. Laugh about it. Laugh about it now. Goodbye. Damn, Haley, the fuck? Then he comes back and say, I was in the shower. If you want to talk, you can talk to me in person. Instead of eating food without me, and I never eat without making sure you eat first. Instead of eating food without me, and I never eat without making you eat first. Okay, I'm leaving. The doors are locked. You can come get, what is this, a person Posidon? Is that a dog? And your laptop and stuff tomorrow. I guess that must be a damn dog. I'm going to go home. I just want to resolve it so I can, let me look at this damn dates. So August the 23rd is where the text was going, August 23rd. Then he responded August 23rd. And then still on August 23rd, she said, I'm going to go home. Then this goes right into February of 2023. Okay, anyway, let's read it. I just want to resolve it so I can get some sleep, please. You don't ever talk to me. You don't ever have to talk to me again, but I can't breathe. RN. I don't know what that means. I'm just so stupid. This whole thing is so stupid. I want to die. Ooh, Haley. I never want to be here again. I hate this all. I hate this life. Please stop taking this to the extreme. I tried begging my only friend to help me. I'm still communicating with you. You won't help me. I'm so tired. I'm in pain. I don't want to do this anymore every day. You lie on me to your mama. That's why I said we need to take time apart. You make it seem I'm this horrible person, even though I've cleared up everything. Just leave me to die. I'll be fine. You cause me pain. You are selfish. I've been crying nonstop because of you. I can't be here anymore. You're sick. You push everyone away who really tried to love you. I tried really hard to fight for this relationship. I can't do this with you anymore when you constantly, oh, excuse me, wait a minute. We jumped. This was February 2023, and then come June, okay? Then he says, that's why I said we need to take time apart. This is June. And he said, you seem, okay, I read that. He said, you're sick. This is June. You push everyone away who really tried to love you. I tried really hard to fight for this relationship. I can't do this with you anymore when you constantly are purposely throwing me into the fire. Okay, block me. I've just asked for understanding. I'm done texting. Do what you got to do. If I die, you wouldn't even care. Like, I'm done texting. Do what you got to do. Exactly. He says, I would. You just tripping and keep threatening to K my unborn son. You're weird. I wouldn't feel safe having a child with you at this point. Stop being fake. Happy to be a mom. Wait a minute. Hold on. He says, I would. You just tripping and keep threatening to K my unborn son. You're weird. Oh, where'd she do that at? Let me see. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it was on the phone call. But anyway, he says, stop being fake, happy to be a mom. Then in March of 2024, she says, weird, I had enough. I don't want to talk to you ever again. Please don't contact me. If you need to contact me, please reach out to my sister or Sherman. I hate you. You are the most horrible person I've ever met. I wish I didn't have to fight with you, but you continue to let me down every time. And Ren speak about exchanging my son in a money deal for views and openly flirt and help every other woman in the world but me. You hate me and want me to die. I want to die because of you. I will die because of you. God damn. It's your fault. Cry about it later. He says, why you don't want me to sit on the phone and listen? Why do you want me to sit on the phone and listen to you yell at me all day? You do this to me every day. I beg you for help. You don't. I mean, you know I don't have anyone. You know I'm actively suicidal and struggling. Damn, girl. You know I've been running to the doctor every day for help, and you still play in my face. I won't make it to my birthday because of you. God dang, girl. You have ruined me and all my happiness. You hang up when I'm begging for help. You're the only help I used to have, and you're so focused on being famous and having money when you don't even see what's in front of you. How could you go to Mexico and be with someone else? How could you openly talk shit about me to all your family and all the women you want to sleep with? You want to ruin me. I'm assuming that's what that means. All and you succeeded. I hope you are happy. I didn't make it. I tried. I can't do this anymore. You can make up whatever story you want to tell people about how I am or how I used to be. You can make up whatever you want when I'm gone to tell everyone I'm crazy. I can't wait. I can't wait for you to realize how badly you effed up, how you ruined me. And any chance I had or having a good life and putting myself back together, and you continue to ignore us. Me and your son are alone. You don't care about us anymore. You never did. He says, you want to kill yourself because I tweeted Sexy Red, a good rapper? This literally makes no sense. And then she must have called. And then she says, okay, wait a minute. That was March of 2024. He goes back to February of 2023. You won't. Everyone is against me. I can't. I'm embarrassed and humiliated and tried. No one understands how I feel. I tried. Hurting yourself won't fix anything. The internet shit is irrelevant. It's fixed already. Just leave me alone. Stop thinking about that. Don't ever try to contact me again. This is proof. You leave me hanging as a mother. You don't step up when I need you to. I'm begging you. I just found out you're sleeping with Lala in Mexico. I'm going to K myself tonight. My son will not be around for it. I hate you forever. You can have him and let her be his mom. I can't believe you're acting like this. You put your penis inside of her in Mexico, knowing I was there taking care of our son, knowing I was crying before you left. You selfish, disgusting person. You're evil. I am giving you your son. You're making stuff up. Please, I don't want him around for this. Please take him from me. I don't want him to see me alone or see me like this. Oh, I'm begging you. For Halo, please. I can't do this anymore. I'm done. Knowing I poured my heart, poured my heart something to you before I left. You still went and effed her, and you can't even own up to it. I hate you. You are evil. You want me to die. Okay, take Halo. Or please take Halo. I'm genuinely scared of you, man. I feel like you're going to K me in my sleep one day. I'm not allowing you in my house around guns. Please just go home and I'll pick Halo up from there. Me and Halo are in the cold and you won't let us in your home. Are you serious? I'm not letting you in my house around GUNs. I'm here in my pajamas in the cold and you won't let us in your house. Wow. Okay. I asked for help. I asked you to take Halo from me right now and you won't. Instead, you leave us in the cold. You never hear from me again. You will never hear from me again. It's not safe for you to be around GUNs. Please just go home and we'll figure it out later. There's no later. There was only now and you missed it. I called and texted 1,000 times. You can't tell me I didn't ask for your help in the height of my struggle. I did, and you denied me over and over to spend time at the curb. Left me outside in the cold of outside of your house. We can never come back from this. You missed your chance to take Halo. We are leaving. As long as you don't hurt yourself, I'm cool with that. We'll figure it out later. I've already started hurting myself. Oh, Lord, Haley, Jesus, mercy. Congrats. You K'd me, evil man. Evil, evil man. You never cared about me. You called my family. They're not going to help me. I'm not answering anymore. I called you because I needed to speak to you. And now you're made it worse. You never cared about me or loved me. It was all a lie. You have treated me like shit on the ground. I didn't deserve this. I tried my hardest. I wanted to live. I wanted to be happy. I don't want to die, but I know what else, but I don't know what else to do. I've tried. I'm reaching out to you for help to please come to get your son because I'm not okay. I'm not okay, and I don't want him to be around me like this. I don't know what else to do. You've hurt me so bad. Ooh, you hurt me too bad. You've made everything so much worse. I don't want Halo to be around me like this. Ooh, girl. He says, I'm coming to get him. She says, but then you come and you try to take him from me and say disrespectful shit to me like pack his bags. Like I'm a dog. You've hurt me too bad. You've hurt me to my core. Please just leave me alone. Wait a minute, Haley. What are we doing? Haley, what we doing? What the fuck are we doing? This is August. He says, I'm coming to get him. And then, oh, Haley, what are we doing? Ooh, girl, Haley. Haley, what we doing? What we doing, Haley? Let me continue. But then you come and you try to take him from me and say disrespectful shit to me like pack his bags. Like I'm a dog. You've hurt me too bad. You've hurt me to my core. Please just leave me alone. You just told him to come get you. Now you ask him to leave you alone. I'm not okay. And it's because of you. I'm not okay. And it's because of what you did. I'm not okay. Please just leave me alone. He says, so can I get Haley or not? He said, can I get Halo or not, Haley? She says, I'm tired of asking. I've reached out for help multiple times. There's proof everywhere that I tried to reach out for help before I did this. I'm on my way already to get Halo. I tried so far. I did everything I could. I loved you the best that I could. I thought me having your child will prove to you my commitment and my loyalty to you, but you went behind my back and now my son will have a broken home. I tried so hard. I did everything I could up to this point. Why do I have to do something drastic for anyone to take me serious? You will miss me when I'm gone. I'm tired. I've been alone in this apartment for 6 days, every day in my bed. I have gone crazy in this room. I don't want to be here anymore. Please just leave me alone. You're done enough. Woo! He says, stop talking like you're going to hurt yourself or Halo. I would never hurt my child ever. I'm simply not tough enough for this world. Please take Halo so he doesn't have to see I am not okay. My heart is broken. I can't pretend everything is okay. I've asked for help so many times, too many times. I feel like I'm drowning. You never cared about me, not once in my life. You lied to me about loving me. You never did. I'm just too brokenhearted or too heartbroken. Please just leave me alone. I will be gone soon, and then you can be free. I'm exhausted. I can't keep up anymore. I won't. You didn't talk about Halo for more than 2 minutes. What whole conversation was about girls? Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. So this is a whole different conversation. Now we're in February of 2027. Excuse me, February 27th of 2025. You didn't talk about Halo for more than 2 minutes. That whole conversation was about girls. I'm working. I don't know what to tell you. Every day I want to die because of the way you embarrass me online and allow other women to speak on me. I keep going because of how much I love our son. I have $40K in bills every month. I have no choice but to work. And how much I know he needs me. And how much I know he needs me. Send me a clip of a girl disrespecting you. I'll give you 10K if you can. You constantly hurt me and then try to say I'm wrong for asking for support. I just thought we'll do what I wanted to today, since it's Mother's Day. Excuse me, but if you really want to go, you can. I'll just go home and pack. Hello? If you don't come back here, I'm going to call the police. I don't want you to do something stupid. Oh, wait a minute. So it goes from February to now. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on, DDG. It goes from February 2025 to now back to May of 2024. I just thought we'll do. Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't. Oh, I just thought we'd do what I wanted to do today since it's Mother's Day. It's 2024. But if you really want to go, you can. I'll just go home and pack. Hello? Then okay, I read that. He says, if you don't come back here, I'm going to call the police. I don't want you to do something stupid. I'm going to give it 5 minutes. You have a son. I know you took my GUN. That GUN has no safety. Put it down. That's not nothing to play with. And then he posted Halo, I'm assuming, and said, you're going to him go through life without a mom. I think he meant you're going to let him go through life without a mom. I have to call the police. I can't let this happen. She says, I tried calling. Now he scratched out the date on this one. I'm not sure why. I tried calling. It's just weird you wouldn't think to check on if we made it safely. This is my point. After a day like yesterday and the things you said to me, you're just not capable of showing me any affection or love. I called and you sent me to voicemail like I'm disturbing you, like I'm just a fly that's in your way. Woo! Jesus, baby! Haley! Woo woo! Woo 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 woo! Woo 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 woo. Child, let's go back up. Let's go back up because he put a whammy out here on Haley, baby. Let's go back up. Let's go back up. Let's go back up, baby. Let's go back up, honey. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Now, it does sound like Haley suffers from some type of mental illness. I will say that. I ain't no doctor. I ain't diagnosing her with anything, but someone that repeatedly says things like, I am going to myself, my own personal opinion, they are struggling with some type of mental illness. Okay, let me read some of y'all comments because I'm sure that was a mouth, or should I say an earful for a lot of y'all. Okay, Queen T says she can't take a breakup. Petty Reddy says all they have to do is get all her phone records to authenticate the messages. Gloriana says, no, Little Mermaid, you thought you was gonna win. Okay. Lovely Liz TV says, poor Haley had a baby and he played her. If I was her age, I probably would be spazzing. How old is Haley? Somebody tell me how old Haley is. How old is Haley? We know she's 25. He is 27 and she is 25 as of March this year. So she's 25. They both young. But let's continue. This doesn't look good for him neither. Look like he mentally hurt her badly. Okay. Haley needs to come to the sisterhood group for real. You're right, Tanya. I have to be honest, she sound manipulative too. She sound unhinged and was trying to get attention from him. She felt she needed him. Okay. Yeah, I said I wasn't ready either. She definitely has some mental issues. Yes. Because anybody that repeatedly say they're going to self-harm, if you don't talk to me, if you don't call me, if you don't be with me, definitely has some mental issues, but does that mean she does not deserve to have custody of her child? I'm going to say no, okay? Because that's the case. A lot of those mothers out here don't even... There's a lot of mothers that don't need custody of their children if we say mental illness makes you unfit to be a parent, okay? However, let's continue to see what he say. And then we have her answer, because when I tell you he filed this, she immediately responded, which means that either she knew that he was going to use these suicidal threats as a response to her initial TPO, okay? She immediately responds, and we're going to get to that. And I didn't read the whole response, but I do believe she spoke a mental illness or some type of mental state. But somebody said postpartum. Okay, Mom Life Love said it's postpartum. Cardis Dix said it's postpartum. Mom Life Love said it again, postpartum. And Major Side Eye said that's not postpartum. She was threatening to herself before birth. Okay. Good observation. Good observation. If she was threatened to herself before she even got pregnant, then that's not postpartum. So he didn't call the police to get her 1013 and a well check. No, he did not. No, he did not. No police report whatsoever. No police report whatsoever. Okay. Ryan said, so she had postpartum in 2022. Good observation, Ryan. Good observation. Mrs. Hurd says, I don't know more. I definitely wouldn't want my child with her alone in these mental breaks. Good point, Mrs. Hurd. I was thinking the same thing as I was reading it. I was thinking the same thing. But let us continue. She said, Amor, did you notice it was an emergency motion, yet the judge let her still keep the baby? Both an ex parte, both of them is emergency motions. Ex partes. Every time you file an ex parte, that's an emergency. That's saying, I want you to rule on this without getting a response from the other person, okay? Now, her ex parte, the judge did rule on without DDG response, okay? That ex parte, they approved hers. His ex parte was not approved because the lawyer came in where it wasn't approved, and her lawyer came in and filed immediately, okay? Our big sis Glenn says, the text messages are not official, authentic until the court subpoena the phone records. Ooh, I did not know that. So text messages are not officially authenticated until the court subpoenaed the phone records. So it sounds to me that our big sister, which we know she is retired law enforcement of 27 years, 27, 28, she's basically saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sis Glenn, it sounds like she's saying he could have made this shit up. He could have made these text messages up. Now, I'm going to put them back on the screen, and I am going to let you look at them, and I want to ask y'all, what do you think, real or not? Real or not? Real or not? Just give me, this is just an opinion. This is not what it is. It's all opinion. Tell me your opinion. Do you think that these text messages are real or made up? Okay, Kwani Hill says, I don't think they're fake. Who else? Marissa said, I believe they're real. Broken DRT said, they real. Adrian McKinney said, not real. Gabrielle, they real. Kimberly, I don't think they real. We got a mix right here amongst us. We have some people saying they believe the text messages are real, and some people are saying they are fake. Our big sis Glenn, who is retired law enforcement, says a court will not use these text messages as authentic text messages until they subpoena the phone records. Until they subpoena the phone records, they cannot take these text messages as authentic evidence. I did not know that. I did not know that. I did not know text messages was not considered authentic evidence until today, until they subpoena your phone record. I did not know that. Thank you, Big Sis Glenn, for telling us that. Let's go back up to what else DDG had to say, and then we are going to hear Haley's response. All right? So, now me just reading the text message, my opinion, I have to say my opinion, I believe the text messages are real. Because I feel like, I don't know DDG, but I don't think he's going to pull that out his ass. I think her momentum of chipping her tooth, I think that shit is made up. But I believe that these text messages are real. Okay? I believe they are real. Because that's a lot. That's a lot to say. All right, anyway, we're going to continue to see what he said. Okay? So, he says that was exhibit number 5. Then he says, given these threats to self-harm, I believe Haley is a threat to our son's safety, such that she should not be allowed to take Halo out the country to Italy for a period of 2 months. I am filing a concurrent ex parte application, in which he did, seeking to preclude petition international travel. So he's saying, I'm trying to stop her from being able to travel. Now, wait a minute, travel or with your son? He said, I'm trying to stop her from traveling. Can you do that? DDG. He says, I'm filing a concurrent ex parte application seeking to preclude petitioner's international travel. So he's trying to stop her travel altogether. In the event this court does not grant the ex parte relief, I will have no choice but to report Haley threats to harm herself, thereby placing our son's safety at risk with the Los Angeles County Department of Children and Family Service, something I was hoping to avoid. Okay? And then this is the last page, y'all. Now he's saying petitioner's coercive control of my access to my son, our son. Haley repeatedly refused to allow me to see Halo when I was not in a romantic relationship with her. If I created content with another woman or posted something else online, she would block me and withheld my access. She often used our son as leverage to control me emotionally or punish me. Haley frequently blocked me on all platforms after the breakup and would only communicate through my mother. This became a constant pattern, with her toggling between affectionate behavior and extreme hostility, depending on whatever I was physically or emotionally available to her. Haley has routinely threatened to withhold Halo and block visitations when I asserted boundaries or requested change in our parenting plan. She has made it difficult to arrange pickup and drop off and has resorted to screaming and threats during these exchanges, often in front of our son. During one incident, petitioner physically prevented me from retrieving our son by standing in the doorway while yelling profanities at me. My mother was often involved in facilitating safety custody exchanges due to Haley's unpredictability and refusal to communicate directly with me. She has witnessed, meaning his mother, she has witnessed Haley attempting to take Halo from my arms, deny me my parental rights, including an incident at Haley's West Hollywood apartment where sister, godmother, and my father were present. As I was holding Haley in my arms in an attempt to visit our son, Haley began to hit me in an effort to get me to stop from taking Halo from the limited amount of time she had allegedly agreed for me to have him in my care and custody. Haley escalating behaviors pose an immediate threat to my safety and emotional well-being, and more importantly, to the stability and safety of our son. As a result of such conduct behavior, I respectfully request the following protective orders: personal conduct and stay away orders. I request stay away orders, sole legal, sole physical custody of Halo to me, or alternatively joint legal and physical with a 2255 custody visitation schedule. What does that mean? 2255. What does that mean? A 2255 custody visitation schedule. I'll look it up in a minute. It says, and he wants to prevent her from moving our son from California or out of the United States without permission. He wants to use the Family Wizard app for all communication and coordination. He wants to order that custodial exchanges be facilitated by a third person, including my mother or our nanny, to avoid further direct contact with Haley. I declare, blah, blah, blah. He declared all this shit, all right? So that is what he filed today, y'all. All 91 pages. Let me see, does he have any more evidence? Hold on. Oh, he does. Hold on. He has statements from his mama and her fiance, okay? He has statements from his mama Tanya, and her fiance George. Y'all ready? All right, here's the statements. Here go to mama. My name is Tanya Granberry. Now she says, I, Tanya Granberry, declare and state as following. I am the mother of DDG, the respondent in the above entitled matter. I make this declaration based on my personal knowledge, and if called as a witness, I could and would testify competently to the facts stated herein. I reside in Los Angeles County, California. I am closely involved in my son's life, and as my fiance, George Charleston, who also served as my son's driver. Both George and I were involved in identifying and locating multiple Apple tags that were secretly placed in Daryl's vehicle. The first AirTags was discovered in June 2023 in Daryl Maybach, in DDG's Maybach. DDG called me that night stating that petitioner Halle Bailey had shown up uninvited in a movie theater in Beverly Hills where he was attending a film with a female friend. Petitioner called me directly that night, angrily stating that she knew Daryl was at the movie and made threats to F him up. George and I drove to the theater out of concern for DDG's safety. When we arrived, we saw Haley outside the theater, visibly upset and attempting to confront and physically fight the woman he was with. I personally intervened to help de-escalate the situation. The next day, my Fifi, George, and Daryl and I thoroughly searched the Maybach and found another AirTag hidden beneath the back seat. That discovery clarified for us all as to how petitioner had tracked DDG's location to the movie theater. A few days later, George received similar AirTags alerts while driving Daryl's Cadillac Escalade. Although we initially could not find the device, the alert persisted. We searched and searched and searched repeatedly, and eventually we located the second damn AirTag in the back of the Escalade. Approximately 2 to 3 weeks later, yet another AirTag was found in the Escalade, but this time it was concealed inside a vitamin bottle. Again, George's phone was receiving AirTags tracking alerts while driving. After persistently searching again, Daryl located the device hidden in the bottle. A fourth AirTag was found in April of 2024. That was after the birth of Daryl's son, Halo. I personally found this device inside the baby's diaper bag, hidden underneath the internal cardboard lining. This device was a different model, one commonly marked for use with pets. I took a photograph of this AirTag, which is attached to this declaration as Exhibit 6. Let's go to it, chat. Let's go to Exhibit 6, baby. All right, here is the AirTag for Exhibit 6. It is a waterproof AirTag cat collar, breakaway cat AirTag collar with luminous and reflection, first pattern, lightweight kitten, blah, 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 blah. But blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tell you in a minute how that don't hold weight. I'm going to tell you in a minute. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you in a minute. I'm going to tell you in a minute because they could have took a picture of that shit any day. They could have bought it yesterday and took. I'm just going to tell you in a minute, honey. She should have took a video record and said, look at this. I just found this in the baby bag. She should have done something like that on the day of. But honey, I'm just trying to tell you, they ain't going no way. But let's get back up to the, and anybody could have put that baby bag in there. Ain't he around a bunch of folks? But anyway, let's continue. He got female friends coming over for content and all type of shit. Let's get back to her declaration, baby, her statement. Hold on. All right. She said, okay. All right. Declaration exhibit number 6. Each of these discoveries involved DDG, George, and me working together to locate the devices. George would receive alerts and we would search the vehicle until the AirTags were physically removed. In January 2025, George and I moved into the home, in Daryl's home. While helping clean and organize his house, I discovered a box of unused Apple AirTags in a drawer in Daryl's bedroom. Well, that's what the fuck they were. These had been left behind by a petitioner. How you know, mama? How you know that, mama? Who had lived in a home on and off both before and during her pregnancy. How you know they was left by her? How you know they wasn't Daryl fucking AirTags? Let's just be real. Like, how you know that? Anyway, she moved out shortly after the baby was born in December of 2023. The box of AirTags remained in Daryl's possession. Mama, that ain't proof enough. The repeated placement of these tracking devices established a clear and deliberate pattern of unauthorized surveillance and stalking of Daryl by the petitioner. These actions caused Daryl significant emotional distress and concern for his safety, particularly given the threatening behavior I personally witnessed at the movie theater incident. I declare under perjury, penalty of perjury under the law of state of California, blah, blah, blah. Now her boyfriend, his name is George Charleston. I declare and state as the following. I am over 18 years of age and the fiance of Tanya Granberry. I don't know why he had to say that, but anyway. I am over the age of 18 years of age, and I am the fiance of Tanya Granberry, who is the mother of the respondent DDG. I have personal knowledge of the matter set forth herein, and if called as a witness, I could and would competently testify to the same. I regularly serve as Daryl's driver and have you. Now you got the mama moved in, the husband driving. I mean, it sounds like the mom and daddy need anyway. I regularly serve as Daryl's driver and have been present during multiple occasions in which AirTags were discovered in Daryl's vehicles and belongings. To my knowledge, these devices were not placed in the vehicle by Daryl. Figure that. Or with his knowledge. As he repeatedly informed me, I personally received repeated notifications from my iPhone indicating that an unknown AirTag was moving with me while driving his vehicle. In June 2023, at the theater in Beverly Hills, I observed Haley confronting Daryl and a female companion. Earlier that evening, I overheard petitioner speaking to my fiance Tanya on the phone. I overheard Haley telling Tanya that she was going to confront and physically attack DDG and his companion. As a result of this call, Tanya and I drove to the theater and saw petitioner attempting to fight Daryl's female companion. Following the above stated incident, Daryl informed me that he was concerned and confused about the petitioner, how the hell she knew where I was. The following day, we searched the Maybach and located an AirTag hidden beneath one of the rear seats. Daryl removed it and discarded. A few days later, I received an AirTag notification on my phone while driving Daryl's Cadillac Escalade. At this time, I was unfamiliar with the AirTag and thought my phone might have been malfunctioning. After this happened repeatedly that day, I informed Tanya. We called Daryl and told him, we believe another AirTag is in the car. Following this call, Tanya and I met with Daryl, who was attending a studio session. The three of us searched his Escalade, but could not locate the AirTag. Tanya and I returned home by Uber, leaving the Escalade at the studio. Later that evening, Daryl called us to confirm that he had found the second AirTag in the back of the vehicle. Approximately 2 to 3 weeks later, I received another AirTag alert on my phone. While in the Escalade, Tanya and I searched again. Search. This time, Daryl found the device hidden inside a vitamin bottle in the back seat of the trunk. Following that discovery, DDG began to leave the Escalade at home and use another vehicle in effort to avoid being tracked. I could tell that DDG was emotionally distraught over the fact that he was being tracked. He described it to me as an invasion of his privacy and felt he was being stalked. DDG told me this was particularly disturbing when he would remain at the home only to have the petitioner inexplicably show up to his location. In April of 2024, I received yet again another AirTag alert. Upon inspection, DDG and I discovered that the AirTag was hidden in a baby diaper bag. I thought the mama found it in the baby diaper bag, but anyway, honey, because I thought the mama show said, hold on, let me go back up to the mama statement because I thought she said she found it in the baby bag. I'm just trying to, let me see. It says, let's see. So the mother said, hold on, because I thought the mama said she found it in the baby bag. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see, did the mother find it or did they find it? Hold on. Let me just see something. Okay, number 8. This is the mother's statement. A fourth AirTag was found in April of 2024 after the birth of DDG's son, Halo. I personally found this device inside the baby's diaper bag, hidden underneath the internal cardboard lining. This device was a different model, one commonly marked for use with pets. I took a photograph of this AirTag, which is attached to declaration as exhibit number 6. Now, the mama stated in her, I'm going to let y'all see. The mama stated that she found the AirTag personally herself. Let me let y'all read that. Right here. A fourth AirTag was found. I personally, now this is the mama's statement, Miss Tanya. Hold on. Miss Tanya Granberry. Number 8. Hold on. Number 8, she admitted to personally finding the device in the baby's diaper bag. Personally. But when you go down to the fiancé says, hold on. Number 9, in April of 2024, I received yet again another AirTag alert. Upon inspection, Daryl and I, that's DDG, discovered the AirTag was hidden in the baby's diaper bag. Who lied? The device was tucked beneath the cardboard lining at the base of the bag. I took a photo of it and later researched the model online. It was an animal tracking AirTag typically used for pets. Now I got some problems. Because the mama said she found personally herself, her own eyes. I spy with my little eyes. Somebody lying. Somebody lying. Somebody lying. Somebody lying. Yeah, somebody. They should have got their shit together. I don't give no damns. I don't give a damn if it was a mistake or not. You get your shit together before you upload your shit to court. Somebody lying. The mother said she personally found it, took a picture. The daddy said him and DDG found it and took a picture. Somebody lying. I'm telling you, somebody lying. But let's continue. Let's continue, honey. I point out shit like that, okay? Daddy lying, fiance lying, mama lying, DDG lying, somebody lying. Somebody lying. Anyway, again. So now he said he found it. Then he said the diaper bag contained the air tags had traveled between Daryl and the petitioner. I believe the petitioner used this method to track DDG movement when he was with the baby. In January 2025, Tanya and I moved into Daryl's home. While helping clean and organize the house, Tanya discovered a box of unused air tags that was in a drawer in Daryl's bedroom. These were left by the petitioner. How do you know that? Who had previously been living in the home on or off prior to and during the pregnancy. She moved out shortly after the baby was born in December 2023. The box of air tags remained in Daryl's possession. But how do you know they were hers? How do you know they weren't Daryl? Anyway, based on my repeated experience receiving air tags, alerts, and helping locate devices placed in Daryl's vehicles and belongings, I believe from the totality of facts set forth wherein this declaration that petitioner was using these tracking devices without Daryl's consent to monitor his location and movements. The actions created a persistent atmosphere of anxiety for Daryl, as I personally observed this emotional discomfort upon finding the air tags. Blah, blah, blah. And I declare, and I'm telling the truth, blah, blah, blah. I don't believe it. Somebody lying. I'm being honest. Somebody fucking lying. Either the mama lying or the fiance lying, but one of them lying. Even if she did have the air tags, they fucked up on that one, okay? She says they can find who's tracking the air tags, okay, and then they need to do that because if that's the type of evidence they need to bring forward, okay? And we went and took it to the IT people, and they said it was Haley. Don't just accuse somebody of doing some shit without no proof. So now let's do this right quick, okay? We done all that. We done sat there and read, and we're gonna go over her response because she did respond, okay? However, let's break down his allegations and let's put our legal thing to it, opinion to it. This is just an legal analysis, all right? So emotional coercion, like I said, he alleged that Halle controlled him emotionally and manipulated him in his actions. That's difficult to prove in court without written or recorded evidence. He's going to have to bring written or recorded evidence to be able to prove emotional coercion. Verbal abuse toward him. He claimed that Halle would berate him, insult him, or demean him. No clear examples or proof was submitted in his package, okay? In his proof. It could be seen as subjective, because let's just keep it there. It could be seen as subjective because what we seen, she was actually saying, stop demeaning me, stop doing this. So they both was basically saying that they were demeaning each other, okay? Pregnancy-related emotional abuse. He accused her of leveraging the pregnancy against him emotionally. Courts prioritize the pregnant individual's health and mental state. This claim lacks legal grounding, okay? Meaning that, it doesn't make any sense, okay? Surveillance use of air tags. He claimed that Halle used the air tags to track him. No air tags was recovered or proven to be linked to Halle directly. This is weak unless digital proof is added, meaning they go and seek who was tagging him. If Halle can be professionally attached to these tags, that's weak, all right? No standings. Physical violence and outbursts included a photo of a small cut on his finger as evidence of harm in exhibit number 3. A cut is not indicative of assault without clear context. no witness or additional evidence. How she did it, what she did it with, who saw her do it. That cut could have been anywhere. He could have been cutting himself, slicing an apple and put that in there. He did not explain how it happened. He did not say with what it happened with. He gave no clear context, no witness or any additional evidence, just a photo of a cut on his finger. Weak. Threats of self-harm by Halle. He did include statements from Halle alleging that she wanted to herself. All right. That is considered hearsay unless direct proof is provided, meaning those text messages have to be subpoenaed and admitted into evidence as authenticated. Okay, so the text messages were there, but now they have to be authenticated. All right. He alleged coercive control over access to Halle. He said Halle restricted his visitation. Parenting communication shows that DDG failed to confirm a plan. So that weakens his claim. She put in her first initial TPO against him that he failed to confirm a parenting plan. Most parents need a plan. You can't just pop up whenever the fuck you want to see your child. You have to have a plan in place. She alleged he failed to establish a plan. Okay, so that weakens his claim of, her control over denying me access to my son. All right. Public humiliation and online harassment. He claims he was defamed online and targeted by Halle's influence. Here is DDG is publicly active himself and live stream about her. This weakens any claim of reputational damage. Because he's a streamer and he publicly talks about her, it weakens that her influence, her online influence, defamed him or targeted him. Okay. The text messages that he put that when they were riding in the car that he said was a transcript that proved that she was violent and punching him, and him saying, stop hitting me. And, you know, she's saying, get the fuck out of my car. And he's saying, stop hitting me. And she's like, you bitch ass. And he's saying, stop hitting me. And she's like, you dirty dick. Anyway, no incriminating messages were shown. That just showed back and forth generic arguments. Okay. All right. So, hold on. So his overall DDG filing appeared to be reactive, and I agree. It was very reactive. It was under-supported. His claims do not carry the same evidence weight as Halle. Halle had police report. Halle had video footage that she plans to show in court. Halle had, I said video, and she had photos of injuries that she described what happened. She described he chipped her teeth. She showed a photo of chipped teeth. She described he bruised her arm. She showed photos of the bruising of the arm. She described the text messages when she was in St. Lucia. She showed it. She showed the text messages. So his is unsupported. Hers is supported. I'm just being honest. Now, she responded. Now, instead of me reading her 50 pages of response, I just did a breakdown of what she denied and what she agreed to, okay? Because I ain't reading another 50 pages. We already read her. Okay. So this is what she said. Halle responded right away. She responded right away. He filed on June the 4th. She responded on June the 4th. She denied abuse toward him. She directly denied physically and emotionally abusing. She denied to physically harm him or emotionally abuse DDG. She noted that DDG has never called the police or sought help until after she filed a restraining order first. She framed his whole filing as retaliation. Okay? Not protection, but retaliation. All right? Haley, behind the air tags, Haley acknowledged there was an air tag, but it was part of a shared parenting transition, not surveillance. Okay. So here we go. Haley admits the air tags, but it was a part of shared parenting transitioning, not surveillance. No evidence supports DDG claim that she used it to stalk him. So here we go. Haley actually admits to the air tags. She said it was a part of their parenting transitioning. They're going to have to duke that one out in court, okay? She said it wasn't stalking. He said it's stalking. She said it was agreed. It was agreed. They're going to have to duke that out in court. Which one do I believe? I don't fucking know. Okay, y'all tell me down in the audience. Who do you believe? Do you believe DDG was being stalked by Haley, or do you believe Haley and DDG agreed to have the tags? And what did she say? As shared parenting transitioning. Which one? Tell me, y'all. Come on. I need about 5 or 6 of y'all. Tell me, who do you believe? He was being stalked, or they were sharing their air tags for parenting transitioning? Ivan said DDG is telling the truth. Who else? Gianni, is that how you say your name? Gloriani said DDG, she mad, they not together. Okay. Miss Too Much For You said, I believe both of them. Tanya said, I believe her. Arnett Smith said, DDG, I believe she wanted to fight the girl. She wanted to fight the girl. You think she wanted to fight the girl? Tina said, I believe Haley. Barbara said, Haley. Kwani said, I don't know. Shit, this is just too much. J. Lou said, stalked after them texts. She said, after them text messages. I believe he was trying to stalk her ass. Deep Dive with Chris said, nobody hates him, y'all. Cut it out with the narratives. Miss Her says, if the texts are real, I can believe she was stalking, but I don't know if the texts are real yet. Shanae said they both fucking toxic as hell. And Kenny said, I believe Haley. Queenie said, I believe DDG on this one, goddamn it. I believe DDG. Sister Teacher said, hey, Haley is crack. She said Haley is cray-cray. Andrea said Haley, he is very what, baby? Broken Dior said he was being tracked for sure. Ebony Show said, I believe Haley. Wildcard said, I believe her. Oh my God, this is so, hey, I love to have an audience of mixed opinions, though. Lovely Lynn says, I believe Haley. Blessed Beyond said, Haley is a female version of Robert. My God. Lynn said, DDG says he has video of the fight that happened in the car. Yep, he did say that. And Nari said the bruises were on her upper arm, which looks like defensive marks from trying to restrain someone. Okay. Sister Teacher said she believed she was stalking. Crystal Thomas says, I don't trust the whole family. His brother doing the same thing to his baby mama. Ooh. Lord, Lord, Lord. Facts Media says she attempted an abortion. Crazy word. Greatness says DDG is telling the truth. The restraining order is to keep him away from his son since she can't hurt him anymore. Jada says, I believe they were stalking each other. She said, I believe they were stalking each other. All right, let me read one more. Marcus says, if those messages prove to be real, he can get custody of his child. I don't know. Let's find out. All right. So then she says, so she agreed. She acknowledged it to air tags, but she said they were shared parenting transitioning. No evidence that they were to stalk him. Halo parenting decisions. Halo presents a clear parenting plan showing, Haley, I'm sorry. Haley presents a clear parenting plan showing DDG was informed about her travel schedule and the nanny support. Her documents show DDG never responded to or followed up to the schedule. Okay, refused the claim of public humiliation. So Haley said Haley included receipts showing that DDG has live streamed, had made music about their relationship. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He made music? Haley, wait a minute. Ho. So Haley included receipts showing that DDG, this is on her answer, y'all. She included receipts that DDG has live streamed and made music about their relationship. She included screenshots of public comments instigated by his fans, proving that she is the one under attack, not him. That's what she said. This is her response. Okay. DDG. Okay, so DDG owned violent and reckless behavior. She repeat her original DVR of allegations: physical, violent, emotional manipulation, and destructive of property. So in her answer to what he claimed as physical, emotional, manipulative, and destruction of property, she blames him. She cites specific incidents when DDG enraged her and the baby. Not enraged, endangered her and the baby, breaking in, taking her phone, screaming at her. All right. Now, DDG's mother's claim. Haley challenges the mother's testimony. Haley claimed DDG mama Tanya has been hostile and involved in drama. Ooh. Haley challenges the mama's testimony by saying she is a drama queen. She didn't say those words. She just said she's involved in the drama. She notes that Tanya has no direct knowledge of events and is simply echoing DDG's narrative. She said Tanya just taking up for her damn son. She wasn't there. She didn't pull up. She don't know what's going on. She was not at any event. She's only echoing her son's rhetoric, is basically what she's saying. All right. Now, she has asked the court to continue the protection, maintain her TRO, reinsert her position as the primary caregiver and protector of their child. Okay. Now, Haley's response is rooted in evidence, timelines, and contradictions of DDG's narrative. She focused less on drama and more on safety and clarity. Her strongest position: this is not mutual abuse, this is retaliation. So her echo, her response, and her answer is, this is not mutual abuse. This is all retaliation. He's mad because I filed, is basically what she's saying. All right. All right. So with this being said, she basically saying she denied all the allegations that he said, except for the tag in the car. And now she doesn't speak of, actually she does. Hold on one second. She does speak of her mental. She does. Okay, so she includes that. So she included a lot of receipts of his fans, and I'm just gonna give you a glance at what she did. I'm not gonna sit here and go through all of it, but these are different comments from his fans, I'm assuming. Oh, hold on. Let me remove this one and put up hers. She's alleging, basically telling the courts, no, I'm not harassing him online. Him and his fans are harassing me. So she showed a lot of screenshots of what these people are saying about her, calling her a free Halo bitch, just whatever. Speaking about her in a negative way, screenshotting her son. One day Halo will understand the damage she has done to this child. So basically she's using that as leverage as she's being harassed. And then also here she is Oh yeah, she's talking about how they're making all type of TikToks about her. Oh, that's, oh, let me take that down. That's, y'all not supposed to see that. That was just a message from her lawyer to his lawyer. And then okay, so that's just back and forth between the two lawyers. They're fighting each other in email. Dear counsel, the email shall serve as a counter notice. Okay. It's a lot of that. Oh, it's some juice though. Honey, let's go and read this. Okay, so one lawyer sent a message to the other lawyer basically saying, listen, I am prepared to file this against your client, basically, but I'm hoping that we can settle this in private outside of the courts because she is due to leave this weekend. Okay. So it sounds like they may have came to a resolution. Now, I don't even know if I'm supposed to have this info, but I'm damn sure gonna put it out there. Anyway, so let me see what part I want to put out. Hold on. Please let me know if you're available by phone today. I have spoken to my client at length, and there are some issues we need to discuss before we move forward with the judge. My cell phone is blocked. I will make myself available. Okay. And he says, how we would like to work together for a resolution with you under separate cover. I sent you the pleading. So they trying to work it out in private, y'all. They trying to work it out in private. As we discussed, Haley will agree. Hold on, let me just read it first. All right. Y'all want this tea? Y'all want this tea? Do y'all want this tea? Let me know. 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 Let me know if y'all want the tea between the damn attorneys, honey, because they done worked it out, child. They done worked it out. I'm going to tell y'all because I love y'all. So, they did some back and forth. I don't even know why they consider this as exhibits because, baby, this should be personal, actually. So, let me see what attorney is this. They probably paid all this damn money to these attorneys when they could have just not even filed this shit and went to a mediation and damn talk this shit out. They can probably spend a whole buttload of money for two attorneys that don't even know them to work out their parenting schedule. This is crazy to me. But hold on. So it sounds like one attorney says to the other. So DDG attorney initiated an email. Hold on. Let me see something. Oh, this is the original order. Okay. So that was granted. Her TPO was granted, but then down here it says, hmm. All right, let me check one more thing. I'm trying to figure out who attorney is who. Okay, so Haley's, wait a minute. So Haley attorney is Terry. Okay, all right. So Haley attorney is Terry. So it looks like Haley's attorney sent back in May. So how did he already have an attorney? So it looks like DDG obtained an attorney May 28th, okay? And Haley attorney sent an attachment of the DVRO and related documents for a service on DDG, along with a NAR for his signature. So he must have got an attorney May 28th. Then DDG attorney says, this email shall serve as an counter notice for the affirmative relief at tomorrow's hearing. He did this yesterday, June 3rd. We will request the following on petitioner behalf: that respondent and his agent be ordered to cease and desist from live streaming and or posting online regarding petitioner. That the respondent and his agent be ordered. The email shall serve as a counter notice for affirmative relief for tomorrow hearing. We will request the following on petitioner's behalf. On petitioner's behalf. The respondent and his agent be ordered to cease and desist from live streaming and or posting online regarding petitioner, the minor child, and all pending litigations between the parties pending the hearing on petitioner's request for domestic violence relief orders, and authority to electronically serve the respondent and or his counsel with the petition request for DVRO, temporary RO, and related pleadings. This request will not be necessary if you return the notice and acknowledge of receipt signed by your goddamn client as you indicated that you would. Should there be any questions, call, holler at me. So then her attorney says, as we discussed, this email was served to provide you with the ex parte notice that I will be appearing in Department 25 of the Los Angeles County Supreme Court, located at blah, 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 Los Angeles, on Wednesday, June the 4th at 8:30. So they were supposed to go to court yesterday. They were supposed to go to court on the 4th, okay? And it says, requesting an order prohibiting your client from traveling to Italy with the minor child. So this is his attorney, okay? I will be in court appearing, requesting an order prohibiting your client from traveling to Italy with the minor child. Halo. I will be appearing via court connect, both for the ex parte application and for the case currently calendared for June 4th on your client's DVRO request. I will be moving for a continuance of the DVRO hearing, and I will be filing a counter DVRO against your client. I am hopeful that we can move the matter from the Department 25 and go private before the judge hearing on Wednesday. So basically, DDG lawyer said, I'm going to counter your ass And it behooves y'all to, let's just take this private before we go before the judge. Let's work something out private before we go before the judge. Because I'm letting you know now, I'm going to stop Haley from taking Halo to Italy. Right? So then Haley's lawyer responded and said, hi, checking in. What's happening? And then his lawyer says, please let me know if you are available by phone today. I have spoken to my client at length, and there are some serious issues we need to discuss before we move forward with the judge. My phone number is blah, blah, blah. I will make myself available to you throughout the day. Then he says, hi, blah, blah. We would like to work together for a resolution with you. Under separate cover, I sent you the pleading and the NAR. As we discussed, Haley will agree to supervise visits for your client and Halo during this appropriate week interim period. We can contact the monitors we know, and if you have anyone in particular you like, please let me know. During the visits, Halo is not to be part of a stream social media. We require your immediate assistance. However, to stop the ongoing social media bliss, which is continuing to harass our client, please instruct your client to cease discussing her, bad-mouthing her, discussing their child, and this litigation immediately, and to instruct his family, friends, and others to stop this behavior without further delay. The threats are causing her emotional distress and placing Halo in danger. Specifically, all bad-mouthing of her, discussion of this case, and the child multi-stop without further delay. Oh, and the child must stop without further delay. I can draft a stipulation in order for your review if this is acceptable. We would agree to use that particular judge as a settlement officer. Let's reach out to her at her availability. It appears a Zoom may be our best option given the current situation. Haley will agree to delay the hearing set forth on June 4th, as long as we have these measures in place, and the order can then be reissued and modified to allow the visits. She will need to travel to Italy on June the 7th for approximately 2 months. We can also discuss your client having visits there in Italy, where she is located with Haley, with an agreed upon monitor. Haley has and will continue to facilitate your client's visits. Please let me know. We're waiting to hear from you. We appreciate your willingness to be cooperative. So, sounds to me like they worked some shit out behind the scenes for him to still be able to see his child as long as it's monitored, and as long as, well, monitored. And even in Italy, for the 2 months they're in Italy, he got to fly his ass to Italy, and it's still got to be monitored, is what Haley attorney is telling DDG attorney. Now, what y'all think about that shit? That's some juice. That's some tea, baby. She said, y'all so dumb for saying he don't want Haley. He begged for her back. I think they both want each other. And I just think that they don't know how to. I think they're young. They're dumb. They're, I honestly believe that they both want each other. And I also believe that they both young. They don't know how to work out their emotions. I do believe DDG wants her, because ain't no man, I don't give a fuck how old you are, ain't no man will continually speak on a woman if he don't want to be with her. Ain't no man gonna, let me say it again. Ain't no man gonna continually speak on a woman if he don't want to be with her. If he don't want to be with her, that woman will be the furthest thing to his mind. Okay? She said, if you read the text message, you would see DDG don't want her. Text message and actions is two different things, my dear. It ain't what you text. It ain't what you say. It's your actions. Okay? When I tell you, ain't no man gonna continually speak on a woman if he don't want to be with her. The reason why men come to the internet and throw subliminals here, there, and everywhere is because they still have feelings and they are emotionally invested. Ain't no man making no rap songs after no breakup if he don't still want to be with her. Men that don't want to be with a woman, they don't mention her. She's an aftermath. They take care of their kids, and that's it. I'm telling you what I know. I ain't 52 for a reason. Okay? The fact that DDG continually mentions her, subs her, makes songs about her, bring her up in any type of capacity is because he still wants something with her. And it's more than a co-parenting relationship. But I also believe she wants his ass too. I believe she still want to be with him. She wants him to stop cheating. Okay? She wants him to stop putting other women first. She wants to be his number one. That is what she's screaming. And sometimes, which I ain't saying this is right at all, sometimes women will use anything, the child, mental health, anything, as a ploy to get the man's attention. It sounds to me that Haley wants to get his attention. I believe she really wants to be with him. And I believe he really wants to be with her. Do I believe? I believe that some counseling might help the both of them, to be honest with you. And I also will not put it past the both of them in getting back together. Okay? I do not put it past the both of them in getting back together. I believe she want him. I believe he want her. I believe he's not listening to her. They both young, dumb, full of cum, all that shit. 25 and 27. Come on. 25 and 27. That's what you do at 25, 27. You be petty. You act out. Now, if they was doing this at 40 and 50, I would say they both belong in a cuckoo house. But I'm not going to say that because they are 25 and 27. They still trying to figure them own selves out. They still trying to figure themselves out. 25 and 27 is not old enough, in my opinion, to, I shouldn't say not old enough. Not old enough for some people, because some people mature at different ages, but not old enough for some people to communicate effectively. She basically is crying out saying, I want you to put me first. I want you to love me the way I love you. And he's like, I'm focusing on my career. You basically told me I ain't Jay-Z. I ain't going to be JC. And see, what Haley don't know is her mouth and the things that have came out of her mouth, it has hurt his ego. You cannot, as a woman, tear a man down and expect him to be okay with it. You can't tell him you ain't shit. You ain't man enough to be with me and expect things to be normal. He's uneasy because you made him uneasy. He demean you, you demean him. And believe it or not, a woman demeaning a man hurts worse than a man demeaning a woman. Tell me I'm right or wrong. Women, we are so forgiving that we will suppress it and get over it. The man will hold on to that shit to the day he damn die. He is not going to forget that you told him he is not enough man for you. You can't, as a woman, do those type of things and expect the man to treat you like a queen. Just can't. You can't. With that said, I do believe they both want each other. They do not know how to effectively communicate their feelings. And I believe Haley used self-harm as an attention seeker. Do I believe she will? I don't know. I ain't no doctor. She mentioned it on more than one occasion. But I do know normal-ass females that did that as a ploy for attention. Now, do I agree with that? Hell no, I do not. I will be very upset if my daughter, my 23-year-old daughter or 25-year-old daughter, used any of these ploys for attention. You're not going to see a child, or I'm going to just cut myself, or pop myself, all that bull crap. I would be very upset. And I would say there is many ways to get attention than that. Okay? Because this could potentially harm her future. She is an actress. I'm sorry. She's an actress. This could literally harm her. So, I don't know. If the text message becomes back authenticated and that she wrote these text messages, I believe that they will be taken seriously. Because let me just be honest, you cannot make these threats and say, come get him, you know, I don't know what I'm going to do to myself, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then she goes to Italy and herself, right? Right? Did she address the text messages? No, she did not. She did not address the text message, which I find to be pretty odd. Hold on, let me just look one more time. She doubles down on what she wants. It just says she denies it. Let me just read it. It says, I am the petitioner in the DVO case, and the respondent in the DRVO case, filed by Daryl. I have personally knowledge of the fact I stated below, and if I were to be called as a witness, I could competently testify to what I have written in this declaration. Exhibits referenced below are true and correct copies of the identified documents that are incorporated by references at the place indicated by the exhibit letter. I submit this declaration, whatever. I am requesting the courts deny Daryl's request. Instead, I request that the court grant me permission to take our son out of the country to perform my employment duties. I also request orders to stop Daryl personally, and that he instruct his family and friends to stop posting about me and my son, this litigation, and me on all platforms discussed below. I want to point out that Daryl has requested an order blocking me from traveling with our son for my scheduled work next month, and he waited until June 4th to ask for custody orders, although he and his attorney have ignored all of my attorney's effort for him to have monitored visits with our son since the insurance of the TPO on May 13th. Daryl has exaggerated, lied, and misconstrued for the court not only the history of our relationship, but our parenting and my mental health. There is no doubt that I emotionally... Oh, she said, oh, she admitted it. God damn, the girl admitted it. I thought I saw that she admitted it to being mentally messed up. She said, there is no doubt that I was emotionally devastated in 2022 and 2023 by his behaviors and ongoing abuse. I have been very vocal about my anxiety, my depression, and my previous thoughts of suicide. Without waiving the psychotherapist patient privilege and physician patient privilege, I have reached out to my doctor and received treatment to address these issues. I have been and remain 100% available and capable as a parent to our son, Halo. Had DDG really been concerned about my parenting, he would have taken actions prior to this time. He has never sought custody orders or any order protecting Halo until today, the day that my DVR was set. Hold on. the day that my DVR was set, it says most of Daryl alleged incidents took place in 2022 and 2023. It is now 2025. But Daryl makes no specific allegations about my incidents since his own claims about an incident that took place in January 2025, which I addressed in my DVRO. Yet Daryl did not seek any order for protection or custody until now, nearly 5 months later. In his declaration, Daryl also has failed to explain why he waited until now to ask for orders, DV or custody orders, and if he genuinely had any concerns about me as a person or a parent. This is cold retribution to embarrass, humiliate, and cause me additional emotional distress. Daryl has repeatedly threatened to file something to cause me additional harm. His papers are nothing more than ongoing abuse. I will address the truth about his allegations further if the court sets his request for hearing. I am contractually obligated to be in Italy to film a movie. I have been and remain Halo's caretaker. Halo can't be left with Daryl care or his mother's care. I do not pose. This lady said he cannot be left with the mama. She said Halo cannot be left in Daryl's care or his mama's care. I'm laughing because the way it reads. Anyway, I do not pose a threat to our son or to myself. These allegations will be disproved at the time of the hearing. As the courts may recall, on May 13, 2025, I was granted temporary restraining order, Exhibit 1. I have asked that the court also grant an order to stop Daryl from continuing to harass me online. His online presence is his means of financial support, and he has continued to use this to cause me distress and harm. Daryl is a professional YouTuber and Twitch blogger and rapper. Whenever he wishes to cause upsets and get clicks, he starts bad-mouthing me to his several millions of fans. Since the order was made, this online behavior has only escalated, and I have continued to receive death threats. A few examples of these angry, aggressive posts are attached as exhibits number 2. His fans constantly post pictures of our son and are surveillance our son and me. Our son is not a public figure, and his safety and well-being are of great concern. Just recently, Daryl's fan posted a video of Halo in a public park with my babysitter while I was in New Jersey working, claiming I am a bad parent for working. This means that someone was watching our whereabouts and following Halo and my nanny in the park. The post is attached as exhibit number 3. Oh, Lord, let me read that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go to exhibit number 3, and then I'm gonna come back because she talks about a fight between him and his brother. Hold on. Let me how I missed that shit. Let me go to exhibit number 3. Exhibit number 3. Ooh, somebody is watching the damn child. Ooh, that's fucked up. That's what this was about. So instead of Haley sending her baby to his loving father, DDG, and the grandmother, she has him hanging out with someone who gets paid just to look after him. This is not okay ever. That's a child. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Somebody is, oh my God. Ooh, that's scary. I'll be mad as hell. Okay, let's get back to her saying something about the brother fighting. Hold on. Haley said, hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, baby. Hold on. All right, I had to drink something. It says, okay, so after that one, it says Daryl even posted about learning about the court order issued live on social media the day after the order was made. He refused to accept service of the papers until June the 3rd. What? I will bring the video that Daryl posted of himself to court. He has been out of state and his representative have not accepted service until yesterday. Daryl had used the last 3 weeks since the orders was made to only increase his online campaign against me. He live streamed 24/7. In addition, I have received threats from his friends and family. This has caused me tremendous emotional distress and fear. Hold on, y'all. I white stuff all on my damn lips. Excuse me, y'all. Y'all know I'm transparent as fuck. But anyway, let me put a little chapstick on though. It says he live streamed 24/7. In addition, I have received, okay, from his family. This has caused me tremendous emotional distress and fear. During this time, I have tried through my attorney to arrange monitored visits with our son. I have asked the courts for this order in hopes he would accept some visits, and he ignored my attempts. Oh, he did. I also have tried to set up settlement conference, but he ignored my attempts. Instead, Daryl waited until the day before June 4th hearing to make up claims against me and feign concerns about events from years ago in retaliation to my filing of the DVRO, asking the court for orders that would enjoin me from working next month. This is further evidence of his abuse and coercive control. He is following through with his prior threats. At any points in the last 3 weeks, he could have addressed any issues with my counsel regarding visits or my scheduled employment out of the country. This behavior is to get more clicks and fame for his online. The court should also be aware that Daryl has been violating the order made and having his agent and third party text me and threaten me. I will provide proof at the hearing of this ongoing abuse. I must be on set in, oh, I thought she was leaving this. Oh, she is. Okay, my bad. I must be on set in Italy to film a movie. I am contractually bound to be there June 7th to August the 4th. Daryl has known about this work obligation for months. This is my source of income on which Halo and I rely to pay our damn bills. Daryl has not contributed any regular support since Halo was born. I will be held liable for damages to this film if I am not there, which I believe would be a breach of my contract. I cannot leave Halo with Daryl, as Daryl will be out of town a majority of the 2 months. Halo is also a protected person by the court's temporary restraining order. On Saturday, May 31, Daryl and his brother was recorded on TikTok being involved in a fist fight with another man. I will bring this video to court. Daryl and the people around him are aggressive and angry, which leads me to believe that this is not a safe environment for Halo. Moreover, Daryl plans to be in Houston, Hawaii, Atlanta, Paris, streaming 24/7 during the months of June 2025, according to his own online post. When he has had custody in the past, he has left Halo with his mother, As of June 2nd, Daryl is online rallying against me, alleging he cannot see his son. He is not in Los Angeles. This behavior is not child-centered, and Halo is only being used to further his fan base and online presence. I am again requesting that the court restain and enjoin Daryl, as well as his agent, including his damn family and friends, from posting about our son, this litigation, and me on all platforms, including but not limited to Twitch, YouTube, X, also known as Twitter, and Instagram. Then, who is this? Oh, this is her attorney talking. I am the attorney, duly licensed in the state of California. I am the attorney of record for Halle Bailey, the petitioner DVRO, and the respondent in the DVRO. Okay, blah, 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 blah. If called to testify, I will. He says, testify to the following facts, blah, blah, blah. He said, I am filing this declaration in opposition to DDG ex parte requests and requests for domestic violence restraining order and in support of Miss Bailey counter requests. Over the last month, I spoke to three different attorneys on behalf of DDG. Each attorney refused to accept service of Miss Bailey's request for DVRO, TRO, and related pleadings, each indicating to me that they had not been authorized to do so or had not yet been retained. The last attorney with whom I spoke, I ain't gonna say his name, was officially retained last week. On May 28th, he finally indicated to me during a phone call that he would in fact accept service and return the signed notice and acknowledge of receipt. Oh, that's what NAR means, knowledge of receipt. Notice and acknowledge of receipt. Okay. To me that Friday, May 30th. A true and correct copy of my email sent that same day, May 28, 2025, in which I enclosed the DVR pleading and the TRO to Mr. as an attorney for DDG, which attaches exhibit 4. Until June the 3rd, I had not received back the signed NAR. Nonetheless, I am aware that DDG is aware of the TRO issued by the court because DDG posted a video of himself receiving the information online and reacting to the orders. Finally, yesterday, June the 3rd, the attorney sent back the NAR signed by DDG. I am further aware based on following him on social media. Oh shit, attorney is following him. The attorney is following him. I am further aware based on following him on social media that he has been in Akron, Ohio for the last week. The attorney is following him. Anyway, over the last week, he has been in Ohio. In addition, I have seen that with my own damn eyes that DDG have posted certain travel and work obligations over the course of the next 30 days, which shows that he will not be in Los Angeles for at least 30 days. Therefore, I request the current custody order continued in place with Haley and the minor child are out of the country with authority for Haley to travel. I also ask each and every one of the attorneys that represented that they would be or are representing DDG to have him to cease and desist from continuing to post hateful messages about our client, discuss the litigation and the child on all social media platforms, and creating further emotional abuse to Haley. The evidence of the DVR hearing will show that DDG behavior is causing distress and ongoing threats of harm to Haley and the minor child, who are protected persons. As such, after receiving the ex parte notice for the attorney on June 3rd, I caused my assistant, blah, 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 to send Mrs. the attorney or Mr. the attorney an email with the following counter notice. And then that's the notice that I read. So anyway, it is respectfully request that the court make order to stop DDG and his agents from continuing to post about this litigation, as well as the attorney Haley and or the minor child, and that the court authorized Haley to travel with the minor child to Italy next month. I think you mean Saturday. To Italy Saturday for her contractual obligation employment. So y'all, DDG, this is not going to look good for him. So it looks like she filed May 13th. And it looks like he did not finalize an attorney until May the 28th. And then June the 3rd is when his attorney filed to stop her from going to Italy on June the 7th. Don't you think that's kind of late? Why did it take him so long to find an attorney? DDG, be careful. She and her lawyer still tracking you. Listen, why you playing? Her lawyer is watching DDG. And people be thinking I'm playing when I say that these attorneys be watching you. These attorneys be watching you. I'm letting you know. She said Haley had mental illness. But having mental illness does not stop you from being a parent. Do you want to know how many parents are mentally ill? It's a lot of mentally ill motherfuckers in the United States. A lot of mentally ill people are parents. Seriously. A lot of parents are medicated. That does not prevent you from being a parent. It doesn't. A lot of people are mentally ill. I'm just going to be honest with you. No holds barred. A lot of people are mentally ill. And if they are being treated professionally, their psychiatrist will have to tell the courts if they feel that they are mentally stable to care for a child or to move about. They would have to professionally provide a medical report of that. Okay. She said, and he was so concerned. Exactly. Yet he made more money and he was so concerned. I would say that because why in the world did he wait so late? And then they offered him monitored visits. If he missed it, I don't understand that. Please help me understand. From May the 13th till today, June 4th, they offered him an opportunity to see his child, but it had to be monitored. If you miss your child, wouldn't you have taken that monitored opportunity to see your child? Or would you say, to hell with it, I'm going to fight for custody? If someone offered you an opportunity to see your child, wouldn't you take it? She said, and right, and clearly DDG didn't give a hell when she was making the threats. So that's thrown out. Exactly. And you can't dig down in the damn dumpster from 2022 and be like, oh, she called me a bitch. Like, you cannot go back so far, right? And bring up bullshit that wasn't relevant then. Why are you making it relevant now? You know what I mean? She said DDG mom allows her son to abuse the mother of their child. Wow. I need to look up his mama. I need to find out why his mama. She said, fight for your child. Absolutely. I don't understand why DDG, if you are a parent that wants to be involved in your child's life, right? You want to see your child. Why didn't he see his child when her attorney offered, even though they had a TRO in place, her attorney offered an opportunity for him to see his child, but monitored. If you want to see your child, you want to see your child. Agreed or not? I mean, damn. Because to be honest with you, that would have been a fair argument for him. I wanted to see my child so bad, right, that I took advantage of the monitored opportunity, even though I didn't like it. But I did that because I want to stay involved in my child's life. And I want to see my child before he leaves for 2 months in June the 7th, right? He was working at Streamer University. DDG is being watched, but she cannot be watched. She can be watched. If he would have got an attorney before May of 2028, if she filed his May the 13th, as much money as he claimed he had, he got Escalades. This joker got Rolls Royce. This joker got Maybachs. May 14th, he should have filed a counter, okay? Or at least hire an attorney, right? He didn't even hire an attorney until May the 28th. They could have been watching Haley, surveillance Haley. They could have came up with a whole different plot twist or whatever, storyline, narrative, right? And her attorney could have been watching Haley. But what he did, he waited from May the 13th to May 28th to even hire an attorney. Her attorney said, we have talked to 3 or 4 attorneys, and they all said, he ain't retained me yet. He did not retain. Retain means to pay, to lock in on an attorney. He did not retain an attorney until May the 28th. That's his fault. Why the hell would you jeopardize? This woman put a restraining order on this man to not see his child. This woman put a restraining order to not see his child and to not even mention his child, post his child, none of that. And she was leaving to go to Italy for 2 months. And you mean to tell me you didn't put everything to the side and say, this is my priority? Do you know he could have done this over the phone? You mean to tell me from May the 13th to May the 28th, you couldn't even call an attorney over the phone and say, I need to retain your services? Bullshit. Bullshit. He stalled, and I do believe because he stalled, his DVRO is going to be dismissed. She will be able to go to Italy for 2 months, and guess what? He will either take what they have offered, and that is fly your ass to Italy, and they will get a monitored person to monitor you while you visit your son, or just don't see your son for 2 months. That's what's going to happen. And I know a lot of people in the audience don't want to hear that, but that's exactly what's going to happen. He stalled. The judge is going to say, wait a minute, you mean to tell me you had from May the 13th to May the 28th to retain counsel and you didn't? I'm telling you what's going to happen. They're going to dismiss his DDR, and you have to understand, if DDG would have filed first, it does look better when you file first. It doesn't mean you're going to always win, but it does look better. It looks retaliatory now that he is saying, I fear for my safety and my son's safety, when he didn't fear for it in 2022. He didn't fear for it in 2023. He didn't fear for it in 2024. And he only feared for it after she put one on him. I'm just telling you, you might not want to hear it, but I'm letting you know what's going to happen. They're going to dismiss his DVRO and stick with hers. Okay? She said because it's about making her look bad, not the baby. Absolutely. I agree with you, Adrian. He did this to make her look bad. That is why he put those text messages in there. And she said, I have been public, which I don't know. Y'all tell me. She says, I've been public talking about my threats of suicide. She said, that ain't no secret. I'm transparent. I've told people I suffer from anxiety. I've told people I suffer from depression. I've told people I've had thoughts of suicide. So him saying this, she didn't deny it. She says, I've been public about that. That ain't no secret. She said, that ain't no secret. What'd you tell? Because that ain't no secret. You just did this to humiliate me. But I tell my own story. That's what it sounds like to me. Okay? She said, better late than never for an attorney. That's true. Better late than never for an attorney. Now, if I was DDG, I wouldn't have went in there without an attorney. You're right. Better late than never. But she leaves and has been authorized to leave June 7th. A judge authorized her to leave June the 7th. It is June the 5th right now because it's 1 o'clock in the morning here in Texas. A judge authorized her to leave June the 7th. June the 7th isn't it Saturday? June 7th is Saturday. She is wheels in the air on Saturday. Ain't no judge gonna stop her from going to Italy after a judge has already authorized her to go over no bullshit that he just filed. That was bullshit that he filed. I'm just being honest. It wasn't solid. And the reason why it wasn't solid is because he waited too late. He probably would have had more solid evidence had he actively got on this. But he waited. Ain't no judge is going to stop her from leaving. Watch what I tell you. When she wheels in the air on Saturday, come back to me. Come back over here and say, Amora said, ain't no judge gonna stop her from leaving. Okay? Just letting you know. He waited too long. You do not wait to file the day before with bullshit. It was no solid, substantiated evidence to his claims. Except, and I can't even say except, because the police officer told us those text messages are not authenticated unless they subpoena. See, he should have, his money, his Maybach money, he should have subpoenaed the court records to prove that those text messages of self-harm was true. They're not even admissible as facts unless it's authenticated. Anybody can put together a piece of paper and say that these are text messages. This is what he said, this is what I said. This is what he said, this is what I said. This is what he said, this is what I said. It's not authenticated. Do you know how many people can make up text messages? A lot of people. It's tedious, but people do it all the time. It's not authenticated. That cut on his finger, he didn't even explain how he got it. He didn't. I'm being honest with y'all. He has no substance in his 91-page document. It lacks substance. It lacks, it's weak as fuck. It's weak. He will not win. She had police reports. If you're going to have a narrative of being abused, if you're going to go with the narrative of being in a toxic relationship, you need solid evidence. Somebody say you sound stupid. Oh, that's your opinion. And you can keep that opinion. Or you can voice your opinion. But come back over to me on Saturday and tell me how stupid I am. Come back over on Saturday and tell me how stupid I sound. Okay? Do that. Tell me how stupid I sound when his DVRO gets dismissed. It's retaliatory. He did it out of retaliation. He should have, at least, if she filed this on the 13th and they granted on the 13th, within 5 days, he should have been filing an answer, but he didn't. And he didn't take up no opportunities to visit his child. None of that. None of that. None of that. She said, why does it have to be a win or lose? Well, when you say win or lose, what I'm saying is they're not going to grant him. Okay, listen. He filed for an emergency ex parte. So when they deny it, what do you call that? Do you call it a win or lose? Okay, let's take out win or lose. Let's take out that word. Let's take out the word win or lose. It's going to be denied. his ex parte will be denied. Okay? Let's take out win or lose. No win, no loss. Her ex parte already been granted. His is going to be denied. Does that sound better? Does denied sound better? Because it's going to be denied. It lacks substance. Take out win or lose. We don't like the word win or lose. Take it out. It's going to be denied. She says, and when he did, and when did he become a bad father? No one said he's a bad father. No one said he's a bad father. I don't even think she's saying he's a bad father. She's just saying he is using their son on the internet, or things about their son on the internet, against her. She's not letting me see my child. He ain't even here to see his child. She's doing this, she's doing that, she's doing this. She said, Tina, my sister-in-law has her PhD, but she's very ill at the time and needs medical help. That must be about something else. She said, DDG is very calculated, out of his mouth, not mine. He said he ends careers and brags about it. He's a classic narc. He is a classic narc. He ends careers. Anyway, he a child in my book, but nevertheless. Sounds like classic narcissist to me as well, but I ain't gonna sit here and say he's a narcissist all the way yet, y'all, even though I have called him a narcissist before. Because Haley did some narcissistic shit too. Do you understand what I'm saying? She did some narcissistic shit too. If his ex parte was accepted, then what are they waiting to rule on? It wasn't accepted. You have to understand, anybody is afforded an opportunity to answer a complaint. Her ex parte was a complaint. He has a right to answer it. It has not been ruled on. He's supposed to answer it. If you don't answer it, that would be horrible for him. For him not to answer it would just be him saying, I don't give a damn, whatever, take the child. He's supposed to answer it. That's his right. But it has not went before the judge. If you have a lawsuit against you, a criminal charge against you or anything, you need to answer. Don't just let it go, right? Did she deny the messages? No. What she said was, she said he's using things from 2022 and 2023 as a ploy to attack what's going on right now. She like, this 2025. She said, matter of fact, she said, I was absolutely going through some shit in 2022 and 2023. She actually admitted to it. She admitted to it. She said, absolutely, I was going through some shit in 2022 and 2023. She said, we'll see. Only God will know. Only God knows. She admitted that those messages are real. Now what's going to happen with she's having a mental breakdown? That baby is not safe for her. Let me tell you something about that. I'm just going to be honest with you. We got politicians that have mental breakdowns. Hell, Trump didn't have mental breakdown. All of them. Anyway, that does not exclude you from being a professional, from being able to work, or from being a parent. What happens is, if you have a mental breakdown, they put you in a plan. You have to go and follow this plan of your psychiatrist. Let's just say that happened. And she did. Check off this, check off that, check off this, check off that. Then she get reevaluated. And once she become reevaluated, if she is cleared from her psychiatrist to do this, she's cleared. A lot of people have mental breakdowns, you guys. This is not like a non-human thing. A lot of people have mental breakdowns. It's probably people in your family right now. Your mamas probably had mental breakdowns. Your daddies probably have had mental breakdowns. Your wife or significant other have probably had a mental breakdown. Having a mental breakdown does not stop you from being a parent. It doesn't. And she admitted that she deals with depression, anxiety, and she has had thoughts of herself. But she says in her answer that she has been cleared by her psychiatrist. Now, I ain't a psychiatrist, so she ain't put that in there, but she says she's been cleared. Now, if the judge says, I want to see it, I'm sure she can call up on the phone. But I think a judge has to subpoena the records. But DDG lawyer could subpoena her psychiatrist or even challenge it. DDG attorney can say, I challenge her mental stability, and I want to see where her psychiatrist says that she is mentally stable to care for Halo by herself. Her attorney can do that. He can do that. And I'm sure if she's smart, she has put her psychiatrist on standby and said, you may get subpoenaed to say whether or not I am mentally stable to care for Halo. She said, it's crazy how everybody looks like she's keeping the baby from him, but you're missing the fact that he is turning down parenting time. Right? She says, I have a mental breakdown every first of the month. These bills go crazy, yet I still get up and parent. Hey, a lot of people have mental breakdown, but that does not mean that you cannot parent and function as a normal ass person, right? Right? She says, why are people harping on her mental shit as a single parent? Everyone goes through shit, okay? Ryan said she's been having mental breakdowns for 3 years, and she's a 25-year-old actress that has been pushed out in the mainstream media. I'm sure she feels pressured by a lot of shit. As women, we get pressured by little shit. As, oh my God, we got a bump on our face today. What the fuck am I gonna do? We have mental meltdowns over the smallest shit. Ryan, if you are a guy, and I'm gonna assume that you are, right? How old are you, Ryan? Just tell me in the comments if you don't mind. Women have mental breakdowns over the smallest shit. If you don't know, you just learned today. Our hair can be fucked up, right? I wear a small haircut. I don't give a damn. It is what it is. I ain't trying to impress no motherfucking body, but back in the day, I used to, right? So you 32 years old. So do you have a wife, a girlfriend? Does your wife or girlfriend trip over small ass shit? Women do have mental breakdowns, and I'm not excusing her. I'm going to ick myself. I'm not excusing that. But what I am saying, there does come a time where women, and I'm saying women because I am a woman, okay? I'm sure men do too. But I'm saying this as a woman. The way our brain functions, right? I'm ashier than a motherfucker, right? The way our brains function, we think about a zillion things at a time. Sometimes when we're younger, we're very insecure with ourselves. We be trying to please other people. We're insecure with our looks, our talk, our walk, our bodies. We're so insecure when we're young. Especially now in the social media world, It has made these young women think that they're supposed to be flawless. And I've seen Haley before, not in real life, but on pictures. And it looks like she suffers with acne. And I'm not saying that to poke fun at her. I'm just saying my observation. It looks like she suffers with acne. That right there alone causes insecurities. Sometimes these women size can cause them insecurities. They might feel like they're too skinny. They might feel like they're too big. Sometimes their nose, their appearance, their eyes, their hair, whatever. Because they looking at these perfect ass filtered women on Instagram. These women, they put their photos through these damn pictures and make their butt big, their waist small, their face flawless, their hair, long or whatever the hell. Right? Or they pack a whole bunch of makeup on and shit, whatever. So young people care about shit like that. Us older people don't. Well, us secure older people don't, because I know some old motherfuckers that still think, they fucking insecure as fuck. But anyway. But at 25 years old, she said tripping and threatening suicides are not the same. She had a mental breakdown. I'm telling you. She had a mental breakdown. She says, have you ever had multiple breakdowns and stated that you were going to off yourself? Never. Never have I ever done that. But I've never had to rise to the level in which she has to rise to. I'm not an actress. I was in the fucking military. I had somebody hold my hand, walk me to station 1, walk me to station 2, walk me to station 3, walk me to station 4. No, I've never had the pressure that she had on her life. She's an actress. She's in front of the camera. I'm just now becoming a blogger, 2 years ago? That's a difference. At 22, I was in the military. At 25, I was in the military. I was a soldier. I wasn't an actress. A lot of people don't know that a lot of these young actresses or actors, they get a lot of pressure. They under a lot of pressure. That's why you see a lot of actors or actresses commit suicide. Rappers, singers, entertainers, these people that's put out in the front, they are expected to act, perform, and be a certain way. I'm not making an excuse for her. I'm just being honest. The high pressure jobs will cause you stress and mental breakdowns. But have I ever had a mental breakdown? Yes. Have I ever said I wanted to myself? No. Because I've never wanted to myself. Have I been hurt over a breakup? Hell yeah. But did I want to myself? No, I wanted him. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I've never had a mental breakdown. But I almost made some dumbass decisions. I ain't gonna lie about it. So you know what? Maybe I did. I have had mental breakdowns, but not to the point where I wanted to myself. But I wanted to run my truck into a guy's apartment, and I told my people this. Y'all remember? Raise your hand if you remember that story. When I said I was revving up my truck, I was so mad because he had a woman in his apartment and he wouldn't let me in. And I wanted to take my truck and I wanted to ram it through his apartment. And my girlfriend called on the phone and said, if you don't get your ass out of there, you about to become an officer in the military and you about to jeopardize everything over a man. Are you crazy? And I was like, but I'm sad and I'm mad. And she said, girl, if you don't drive off immediately, she cussed me out and all kind of stuff. Let's just be honest here, right? She said, had the pressure of our country on your hand and more. Yeah, I did have the pressure of the country, but not by myself. I had comrades. You know what I mean? She said narcissism is a personality disorder which makes him mentally ill, allegedly. Okay. Because if he possessed narcissistic behaviors, that's a mental illness. There's a lot of narcissistic parents out here in these social media streets. A lot of them. She said not to answer it means agreeing to everything she said. Not to answer it means agreeing to everything she said. Everything she said. I don't understand what you mean, Candy. Explain to me what you mean. She said, shoot, look at this saga. It's a lot of people have mental breakdowns online and still have their kids. Exactly, Latricia. Exactly. We've seen a lot of people that has had mental breakdowns on social media and their parents and grandparents. You know? She said not to mention she got medical care for 2022. She did mention. She did mention. She says here in her declaration, hold on. Let's go back because she did mention it. She mentioned it. This is what she said. She mentioned her evaluation. Let's go back to it because she did mention it. She has an attorney, so you know they're going to cover all angles to this claim. But she did mention her mental health. Hold on. Right here. Let me let y'all see it. She says, let me take this down. On number on number right here. Number 6. Let me get my ruler. Or let me get this highlighter. What does that say? Daryl has exaggerated, lied, and misconstrued for the court not only the history of our relationship, but our parenting and my mental health. There is no doubt that I was emotionally devastated in 2022 and 2023 by his behavior and ongoing abuse. I have been very vocal about my anxiety, depression, and previous thoughts of suicide. She says, without waiving the psychiatric patient privilege and the physician patient privilege, I have reached out to my doctor and received treatment to address these issues. So when she says without waiving the psychiatric patient privilege and physician patient privilege, she's I've reached out. So basically she's saying she's not waiving it. She meaning that, you know, she's not waiving it, meaning that actually he cannot reach out. So I misspoke earlier. I said that they can reach out to her psychiatrist. They would have to get her to waive it. She would have to waive the privilege of her psychotherapist and patient privilege. So she said, without waiving the psychotherapist patient privilege and physician patient privilege, I have reached out to my doctors and received treatments to address these issues. So she's saying that she has addressed the issues of her depression, anxiety, and thoughts of suicide. That is what she's saying. Now, is that going to suffice enough for the judge? Who the hell knows? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Did he ever address that? Did he ever address that a few months ago He trespassed into her house, took a picture of her bed, and said, "Now I see what you're going on." So he did address it, but how he addressed it was, let me bring that back up. He addressed it, he addressed the incident on January the 18th. That's the day he took a picture of her. No, actually, he did not address it. He did not address No, he did not. He did not address taking a picture of her in her home. No, he did not. And see, no, he did not. Mm-mm. What he did was, he denied stalking her. That's what he did. So he denied stalking her and said that she stalks him with the air tags is what she did. I mean, excuse me, is what he did. So he didn't deny, excuse me. He didn't deny taking a picture of her and breaking in and taking a picture. He just put the stalking and surveillance on her. So basically he's saying, she stalked me, she surveillance me. She followed me to the movie theater with my friend. She put air tags in this place, this place, this place, this place. So he didn't deny entering her home and taking photos of her. No, I mean of her bedroom. No, he did not do that. Nope, he did not do that. Ryan says, oh, he's talking to somebody else. By him using her mental state as a weapon just proves he never cared a love for her. I hope she heals and finds her peace. Yep, she will. She will. Let's not diagnose her. She says, no, she was gaslighting and controlling. Hold on. No, she was gaslighting and controlling by playing judge and jury, telling the man when, where, and if he can see his son. I don't agree with that. And the reason why I don't agree with that, because she showed proof where her and the mother had agreed to him visiting the child on such day, said time, and that didn't happen. So it did not sound like she was trying to keep the child. Listen, as a parent, you have to establish a parenting plan. That's why most states do it. Okay. They say you get a child from this time to that child. It's him that did not want a parenting plan put in place. Now, let me tell you what's going to happen when she comes back from Italy. They're going to let her go to Italy on Saturday. That's a done deal. She's going to have the baby for 2 months in Italy with her. I'm letting you know now. Get mad all you want to. That's what's going to happen. She's going to have the baby for 2 months. Now, he may exercise his right that the lawyer offered and go and visit a child in Italy. He may or he may not. I don't know him like that, but he may or may not. If he doesn't, when she comes back, he's going to petition the court yet again for visitations with his child. Guess what's going to happen? The very thing that she has been asking him for, and that is a set visitation schedule, will be created by the state of California. You want to know why? Because he's not willing to do it with her in the best interest of their child. He doesn't want a plan in place, so the state is going to give him a plan. The state is going to say, on this day to this day, you can see your child from this time to this time. That's what's going to happen. And it may not be what he wants. Because it sounds to me that he wanted to just be able to pull up and see his son whenever he wants to. It briefs well, But that's just not normal, right? People have lives, private lives. So the state of California is going to say, on this date, you pick up Halo at this location with this person or not. On this time, you pick him up. Blah, blah, blah. You drop him off. They're going to set a schedule when she comes back in August for him to see Halo. But in the meantime, let me tell you what's going to happen. You want me to tell you what's going to happen? As a mother, she's going to feel bad that the father is not being able to see his child. And she's going to disobey the restraining order and reach out to him and say, do you want to see Halo? Let's be reasonable. Let's be parents. I know you miss your son. Do you want to see Halo? I will arrange for you to be able to see Halo on this day or this day or this day. If she has a heart, that is exactly what she's going to do. If she hardcore, then she's going to go the whole 2 months and she's not going to contact him. She's not going to say nothing to him. She's going to do the whole 2 months and she ain't going to give a fuck about whether he sees his son or not. But I believe she's going to reach out, which is going to be in violation of the restraining order. But that's what we do as women. She's going to reach out or she's going to have a lawyer reach out. And that would be the more responsible thing to do, to have the lawyer reach out to see if he would like to see his son. And she will make an arrangement for it. Now, if he's being bitter, he's going to say, no, I'm going to fight your ass for custody when you get back. That's what he's going to say. Wild Beast Davenport, thank you for the super chat. She said her own parents don't defend her like y'all do, who has no idea how she is in real life. But DDG, who has all of his family and friends behind him, y'all don't believe. Fuck out of here. Let me tell you something. Just because, let me tell you what we just went through. Wild the Beast, thank you so much. Or Will the Beast, thank you so much for the super chat. But let me tell you something. Just because your parents or family members jump out and defend you doesn't make you the truth. That just means that your family members is wanting to be inserted in drama. There's some family members that don't want to be inserted in drama. Okay? It sounds like his family member and friends want to be inserted in the drama. That does not make him right. That just makes his mama the driver. And plus, guess what? That mama better defend him. She living with him. He paying her bills. He pays her bills and he employed her fiance, her fiance. They work for him. She just said that she moved in his home. That means he is taking care of his mama. She better come out and say some shit on his behalf. He's funding her. She has an interest, and so does her fiance. They have an invested interest, a financial invested interest, okay? She's not credible. I'm letting you know that now. I caught her in a lie, and I'm not even an attorney. But I caught her mama in a lie. I caught the mama and the fiance in a lie. Did you not see that? Do you want me to run that one back? Do you want me to run the lie that I caught them in back? Were you in here? Were you in here where I caught them in a lie that they swore in, right? To not perjure themselves, and they perjured themselves. They committed perjury. When you lie on a legal document, that is illegal. They both can go to jail right now. Do you want me to show you? She said you didn't catch them in a lie. There was 3 air tags. No, baby, I did, Brian. Did you not hear it? Do you want me to run it back? Do you want me to run it back? Do you want me to run it back? Tell me to run it back. Tell me to run it back. Tell me to run it back, baby. I will run it back. I'm running it back. Okay? This is for you, Ryan. This is for you. I'm going to run it back. Okay? Let's put up the live. Oh, wait a minute. This is hers. It's in his. Let's go to his right quick. And if I caught it, don't think a lawyer is not going to catch it. And they're going to eat him up for it. Okay? I ain't no lawyer. I ain't no attorney. But I caught that lie. Here he is right here. So her statement, let's go back to it. And Ryan, I want you to pay attention, okay? Because you said there was 3 air tags. We are going to point out the lie, okay? We understand that there were multiple. Actually, there were more than 3. It was like 4 or 5 air tags, okay? But we're going to talk about the one that they lied about, Ryan, okay? We're going to talk about the one that they lied about. Let's put it up. Full throttle, okay? It's under the petitioner's surveillance and stalking with air tags. Now, I hope you're able to read this. I'm going to remove your comment so that you can see this clearly, Ryan, okay? She said, Amore, he's a father first. Why don't you give him the same grace you give Haley? Wait a minute, Ryan. One thing at a time, baby. Let's go to the life first, and then we're going to get to the father and giving him grace, okay? Because right now we on the mama and the fiance lying, okay? We are on the mama and the fiance lying to the courts. Right now, we're not talking about DDG. We're talking about his lying-ass mama and his lying-ass driver, which is the fiance to his mama, okay? That's what we're talking about. Do I need to put it in a little closer? Anyway, let me point it out to you. Let me get my ruler. 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 Here we go. Now, again, this is for the petitioner, which is Haley's surveillance and stalking with air tags, okay? Now, they mentioned multiple air tags found in the vehicle. I am going down. Oh, I had already had it. I had already had it. Oh, let me just delete that. I had already had it with the arrow, okay? Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. Oh, let me delete this. Hold on, let me go back to this one. Let's get to the petitioner. Hold on. All right, number 24. We're going to highlight it. Number 24. We're highlighting number 24. Good Lord. Hold on. Come on. Why can't I highlight it? All right, I got to get the arrows. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, why is it not doing it? All right, anyway. It's not letting me highlight it, but let me just get the ruler. Number 24. It says, oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. Oh, shit. Let me go down. I'm going to the mama statement. I'm tripping. The mama statement. This is the mama and the daddy statement. All right, my bad. All right. Okay, my bad, y'all. My bad, my bad, my bad. The mama statement. All right. Number 8. That's what we're talking about. Number 8. Oh, now it want to light green. Why you ain't light green earlier? Why you only... Okay, number 8. Why is doing this? Huh? This is weird. All right, anyway, let me just take that off. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, number 8. Number 8, a fourth air tag, a fourth was found in April 2024 after the birth of Daryl's son, Halo. I personally found this device inside the baby's diaper bag. I, meaning Tanya. This is Tanya's, which is the mama's declaration. I, Tanya Granberry. I personally found it in the diaper bag. Hidden underneath the internal cardboard lining. This device was a different model, one commonly marked for use with pets. I took a photograph of this AirTag, which is attached to declaration number 6. She claims that she personally, when you say personally, you are saying that you found it personally. She didn't say we, my fiance and I. She didn't say me and DDG. She said I. What does I personally mean, Ryan? I personally found it. But yet, in the fiance's statement, which is right here, George Charleston, the 4th tag, he said, same date, April 24th. Hello? Same date, April 24th. Let's get the ruler. Let's get the ruler, Ryan. Let's get the ruler. Same date. April 24th, I received yet another tag alert. Upon inspection, Daryl and I discovered the AirTag was hidden in a diaper bag. See, the mama said she found it personally. Now Daryl said, George, the driver, the fiance, said Daryl and I discovered the hidden AirTag in the diaper bag. It was tucked beneath the cardboard lining at the base of the bag. Now he said, I took a photo of it. But guess what? Tanya said she personally found it and that she took a photo of it. Hello, Ryan. Can I buy a vowel? Ryan, can I buy a vowel? Ryan, could have been 2 different bags. April the 2024, the diaper bag. Okay? April 2024. Both of them mentioned April 2024, the diaper bag. She said they stated that she put it in all 3. I understand that, but what I'm saying is you are missing a point here, baby. What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm saying I caught this. I'm sure an attorney going to catch it. What attorneys do, let me tell you something. About court right quick, okay? I'll tell you about court right quick. Attorneys try to catch your ass lying, whether you say it was 70 degrees outside or 60 degrees outside. They try to catch you in a lie. Because if they can catch you in one itty bitty lie, just one itty bitty lie, they gonna find your ass non-credible. They're gonna say, if you lied about that, then you lied about this. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? She said, how many days in April? Both of them says April of 2024. The other one, her statement was April 2024, after the birth of the son. They both says they found the tag in the bag underneath the internal lining cardboard of the bag. The same place. I hear what y'all saying, but I'm telling you, attorney will eat them the fuck up. Okay, I'm just being honest, Ryan. You hear me? I'm telling you right now that a lawyer looks for any bitty amount of lie. That's why I don't go to court by myself. I go to court with an attorney because I know they try to emotionally trip you up. They try to emotionally catch your ass in a lie, and they will. And once they do, they try to find you non-credible. Have y'all not been watching the Diddy case? Did y'all not watch how they incriminated or tried to incriminate the fuck out of Cassie? They caught Cassie in lies. Now, I'm not saying that it will work, but I'm saying that the statements, they should have read over it before they submitted it into evidence. Okay. Trying to make her seem like a bad mom for wanting to know where her child is. He's upset about asking him about a schedule. He definitely will get upset, and she wants to share locations. The judge has already looked at her ex parte and agreed to it. Now, it is unlikely for another judge to come back 2 days now, before she is to fly away and say, wait a minute, hold up. DDG responded, let's halt her travel from her job and let's entertain DDG, since he responded 1 day before, or a few days before she is to take off. Ryan, you're going to be upset, but a judge is going to deny his DDR. They're going to deny his DDR. What they probably will do is continue it. So let me correct myself. I'm more digress. I digress. That it will probably be continued until she get back from Italy. Okay? It will probably be continued, meaning ain't no judge about to entertain anything from today to Saturday. Okay? It will be continued, and they will go. If it's not denied, it's going to be continued until she gets back in August. So now DDJ, because he waited so long, everything he said about Haley is going to have to wait until August. But that's really not how an ex parte works. An ex parte is an emergency order, right? Is an emergency, meaning that an ex parte is saying, judge, I want you to hear what I have to say without her response. Okay? I want you to hear what I have to say, and I want you to put this in effect without her response. Her ex parte was granted. They granted her ex parte without hearing not one word from DDG. Do you hear me? Which means that they found her allegations to be substantial. They found her allegations, her claims to be substantial for them to grant the ex parte without hearing anything from Daryl. A judge ain't gonna come back and say, oh, 2 days she leave. Oh, no, let's stop this shit. No, they're gonna say either we continue it or they're going to deny it. Period. You know? She says, Ryan, I knew you were DDG because he ain't emotionally invested either. Oh, is that DDG in here? Is Ryan DDG? I doubt it. I'm sure he got way more to do than come over here to my chat. It couldn't have been the same month. It could have been the same month, different bag or more than one bag. It couldn't have been in the same month, different bag or more than one bag. It would be reasonable to check all bags. All it takes is proof of a different air tag in different bags. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to say, but I'm trying to tell you they lied. Okay, they lied. right? They just lied. They lied. She said she found it. He said he found it. They lied. And that's easy provable. The attorney will look at that and say, oh, you said you found it. Oh, he said he found it. Oh, y'all lied. Period. They lied. And then furthermore, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. He up here saying she ain't letting him see his child. So now you're trying to say it was more than one day in the month of April that she allowed him to see his child, but she had different baby bags and she had tags in both. Then that takes away his claim for not being able to see his child, don't you think? Don't you think? Come on, let's think about it. He's claiming, should I say, she ain't letting him see his child. That X is out some shit over there. Somebody said, how do you know? Because I have common sense. Common sense, Patriot, Forever 6. I have common sense. Amore has common sense. That's how I know. I have common sense, okay? Cali judges do not play, and the attorneys don't either, baby. The attorneys get paid good-ass money in Cali to figure this shit out, and I ain't even no judge. I ain't no judge, and I caught that lie. If you think an attorney is not going to catch that lie, you crazy. She said, why would I be upset? I don't think you're upset. I just think that you're advocating for who you support. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that. Absolutely nada. Nada. Why didn't her allegations have to wait? Why didn't her allegations have to wait? What do you mean, why didn't it have to wait? She filed May 13th. An ex parte is an emergency order. Emergency order. Emergency request, should I say. Emergency request. So, you know what I mean? So, maybe if DDG reacted such just to quickly like his butt hurt fans, maybe he would have got a better reaction. That's true. That's absolutely true. Haley was smart. She gave him a chance, but he went to attack her on Mother's Day, and she even asked him, aren't you tired of harassing me, Daryl? He didn't even respond, just crashed out. The same man that does not fiance his son, but he wants to mess with her bag. Yeah, because why in the world would the daddy and Daryl be going through a damn baby bag? Really? Come on. Anyway, I mean, that's just far-fetched. That's really far-fetched. They probably will. They probably will, greatness. They probably will. So anyway, you guys, so Patriot Forever 6 says the next court hearing is June 24th. I don't think so. But I will find out, and I will let y'all know. I'm not about to look that up right now, but I will let y'all know if the next court hearing is June 24th. But I don't think so, because she's going to be out the country into August or something, okay? August. So I don't think that they're going to make her fly back over to court. And if it is June 24th, I can guarantee you her attorney is going to say, because of employment, she is out of the country and we need a continuance. You see how that works? You see how that works? They're going to ask for a continuance. It's not going to be heard June 24th. It's going to be heard when she gets back from her contractual obligation of employment. Honey, that's how she feed her kids and take care of her bills. It's going to be continued. Okay? Just letting you know. It is not going to be on the 24th. I don't care if they set it for tomorrow. It's going to be continued. Okay? She says, I think Patriot think you're talking about RH. Nah, I know Patriot doesn't think I'm... Oh, Patriot. Who do you think I'm talking about, Patriot? Who do you think I'm talking about? We're talking about DDG. We're not talking about RH. Patriot, who do you think we're talking about? She said, did you see her recent response? Yes, I read that, Jack you. I read her recent response, the whole thing. Oh, he said he know I'm talking about DDG. He still talks about her by talking around, just not saying her name. That's what she said, Crystal. That's what she said in her response, that he's still at it. He said that's what she said in her response, that he is still discussing her and the son. She said that he actually said that he's not allowed to see his son just a few days ago, she said. But anyway, I'm going to read a few more and then I'm going to get off here because I've been on here for, oh, Lord, almost 5 hours. She said DDG doesn't want his son for a full day. He want to be a streamer and can't with the baby. He's not allowed to stream. I don't even really know what the streaming thing is, but I'm gonna peep in on him and see what's that about. She says she filed right after Mother's Day. He was harassing her on Mother's Day. She was on vacation with her sister and the baby. He accused her of being with a man that day. And my thing is, he accused her of being with a man. And let me tell you something. This is what I was trying to say. Ain't no man that don't want to be with you is going to worry about whether you with another man or not. The fact that he accused her of being with another man simply means that he still wants to be with her. There you go. He still wants to be with her. If he's worried about who she's sleeping with and they ain't together, who she went on vacation with and they ain't together, then he wants to be with her. He wants to be with her. Okay? For all those back in the bag, he still want to be with her. I'm just letting you know. She said he isn't the fuck. He does. Yes, he does. He wants to be with her. She said, I fell asleep and surprised you're still alive. Hey, Mickey, Meek, baby. She said they both care. I believe they both do want to be with each other. And I stated that. They both want to be with each other. She said, what's crazy is the man she accused him of being with, who was there with his girlfriend. He was dead wrong. What man did she, what man, she said, what's crazy is the man she accused him of being with was there with his girlfriend. He was dead wrong. I don't understand that one. I don't understand what you're trying to say. She accused him of being with another man. I don't understand that one right there. The man she accused him of being with, I don't understand that one. He wants to control her actions. I do believe that. Any man that just want to pop up non-scheduled, you understand what I'm saying, and just be able to just pull up over your house and see his child wants control over you. Okay, it is normal to have a schedule, even if it's I'm gonna come on Wednesday, I'm gonna pick the baby up on Wednesday and keep the baby, whatever. It's a schedule. Even if it's on Monday and it's, hey, I want to pick Halo up on Tuesday at 4:00. But you just don't pop up at somebody's house that you ain't with no more. You just don't do that. Oh, thank you, that MF, for the super sticker. I appreciate super chat. I appreciate you, baby. She says, no, DDG accused her of being with the man on Mother's Day. That man was on that island. Oh. The reason why DDG accused her of being with a man is because he still wants to be with her. Because ain't no man is going to accuse you of being with another man. He ain't even going to care if you with another man if he don't want to be with you. Trust, when a man don't want to be with you, he wants you to move on with another man. He'll be like, man, move on. Why don't you get somebody? A man that don't want to be with you want you to go find the next person. You understand what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm going to give y'all the follow-up. I'm telling y'all, I'm going to look tomorrow and see if in fact, they were able to either come to a resolution, or if they were able to continue it. Okay, now Patriot said it's continued to June 24th. I will verify that information, but I'm here to tell you, even if it is scheduled to June 24th, ain't no lawyer gonna say you are ordered to fly back 9 freaking hours from Italy to come back to the United States to go to court and miss work. Ain't no judge gonna do that. They're gonna say, okay, she has a contractual obligation. Contractual meaning that she signed saying, I will be here and I will work for you from this day to this day. If a judge has already signed off allowing her contractual employment with her son, ain't another judge is going to come behind and say, because DDG is asking not just the judge to let him keep his son. DDG is asking the judge to stop her from leaving the United States. Did you hear me? Ryan, did you know that? He's not just asking for the son to stay back. He's asking for the judge to stop her from going to Italy. Did you know that, Ryan? Did you know that? He's asking the judge to stop her from traveling to Italy. Not just with the son. He mentions the son, and then he mentions he wants the judge to stop her from going to Italy. Explain that. She said, trust any man will have a problem when they can't see their son and you have them around another man, just like Haley had a problem with him and another girl around her son. I'm not going to say a man won't get mad, because a man will get mad if he'll get mad and jealous. That's what it is. He'll get mad and jealous if another man is around his child. Yes. And a woman will get mad and jealous if another woman is around her child. That's normal. She said, please stop saying he shouldn't have to fly 9 hours to see his son. He was turning down parenting time, so he should gladly take the flight if it's really about the child. Listen, who said that he shouldn't fly? He shouldn't have to fly 9 hours. Huh? If he wants to see his son for those 2 months, he's going to have to. He shouldn't have to. He doesn't have to. But if he wants to see his son, he's going to have to. Greatness, you are so dumb to even say that. I'm telling you, you don't have no idea what you're talking about. Do you know what a contract is? That is a legal obligation. This chick says, judges don't care about you having to work at all. You ought to show up when you're summoned. She is under a legal contract. Do you know what a legal, you don't know. You have no idea what a legal contractual obligation means. You have no idea. Go look it up and come back when you find out what a contractual obligation means. That is a legal obligation for you to be here. You don't know what you're talking about. Go find out what that means and then come back and talk to me, okay? Miss Greatness. A contractual, anyway, child, I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall at this point. Girl, please. The judge don't care about no job. It's a contract job, and the judge does care about that. Absolutely. You have to fulfill your contractual obligation or you will be sued. Okay? You will be sued. Okay? That part. I'm letting you know. So anyway, y'all, I will keep y'all up to date. Actually, to be honest with you, I do believe Halo should be taken off the internet. I'm beginning to think that all these little kids need to be taken off the internet that's involved in custody agreements. I believe they should be taken off the internet. And the reason being is because parents are weaponizing their child against the other parents on social media. I hope there is some type of law put in place to take these damn children off the internet, because there's too many of them that's being weaponized. And then people take sides, and then that child's face gets smeared all over the internet in their parents' bullshit. And guess what? When they become old enough to read, be on social media, their friends are going to bully them for being on the internet as children. No one is thinking about that. Nobody is thinking about that. This social media bullshit is real. It's absolutely real. DDG should not want his son on social media talking about the mother. He shouldn't want that for his son. If he cared a lot about his son, he wouldn't even do that to Haley. Haley should not weaponize the son on social media either. I hope the judge take the son off social media for her and him. Take them off. Take the child off. Period. Okay? Anyway. Thank y'all so much for pulling up to this live stream. I thank you guys that blessed this live stream with a super chat or a super sticker. I appreciate you guys. Monique, Big Sis Glenn, Beautiful, Sonia C, Woman of Purpose, Sonia C, Jen Hen, Rita Harris, Tanya Russell, Tanya Russell, thank you for 10-month membership. Miss P71, thank you for becoming a member. Tinkerbell, thank you so very much. Wildebeest, thank you. And that MF, thank you so very much. I do appreciate you guys. I will be keeping you up to date. If you have not yet subscribed to my channel, y'all know I love this type of stuff. I break this stuff down. Y'all know I'm going to get the court documents. You know I'm going to get it. You know I love drama. So subscribe to my page. Share this live. Like this live. Comment down below in the comments or whatever, how you feel, your opinion and whatnot. And we will come back and provide you updates when they go to court. Or if the judge continue it, I will provide it here on this channel. Love you guys. Thank you so very much. Bye, y'all. Bye. Good night.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay!
She kept talking about that family.
Hoes over there about
She kept talking about that family. 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 That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be want to listen on things. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our